Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday something or another. Saturday the 19th of June of 2021. And I don't know if you'll notice, but my background over here it's a little bit cleaned up. I've put away some of the stuff. I'm mostly through packing up my house to move. So that's going well. Let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we can get started. The plan for today is to work on packaging Python 3.10 for Dead Snakes again. Beta 3 this time, and then we will have a lot of like wait time. So we'll be doing some pre-commit.ci stuff as well. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Beldothis was first. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Drunk Time Lord has set the MOTD to DTOM. Day the of message. Welcome, welcome. Indie Monkey, good to see you again. Am I first? Not quite, friendo. Doshish, hello, hello. Welcome back. Karen PL, good to see you as well. Crow says, how did you people get here so quickly? The Twitch notification just appeared. So I think a lot of people, well, for one thing, I stream at basically the same time, but I think a lot of people watch the Discord message. McFly, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. The Armchair General says, ciao, ciao. Real Obja, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. AWC Bonk says, Drunk Time Lord. Come on, Anthony, bless us with the hi chat. Hi, chat. Like that, like that. I guess I do start streams by going, hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. Like every single time. I don't even think about it at this point. It just kind of happens. When moving, supposed to be a week from today. That is the plan, assuming everything comes together, which I'm pretty confident it will. I'm currently trying to sell a bunch of my stuff that I don't want to bring with me. But yeah, it's usually with the falsetto. I mean, so my normal register actually goes fairly high. My falsetto is even higher. So I don't think it's usually the falsetto, but JJMC, hello, hello, with one of those brand new animated emotes, which I guess I gotta get on that train at some point. I just want fucking Bongo Cat, you know? We gotta make some sort of Bongo Cat. That's what we gotta do. Let's figure out what we're gonna bongo on, chat. Because I want a fucking Bongo Cat. Old Soul, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Zayotic, welcome back, good to see you. Nixa says, where are you going? I'm going to Michigan from California. AWC Bonko Cat. That sounds pretty good. Yes. With fucking Haha Cat. I'm so jelly I don't have this emote. It's so good. So good. But oh well. Oh well. Monty, hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Big Brian, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Bang time. Well, the date and the time are right up here. If you ever want to see them. Also, if you watch my YouTube videos, you'll see exactly when I record things. Every video is dated. But that's the way things go, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna start the 3.10 build. Because it's gonna take a long ass time. And so we're gonna get that going. Yeah, the AQI thing is a little bit buggy. I think the API is just really slow right now. But it might show up at some point. But it's supposed to be the air quality. Oh, you didn't even know that. You know the secret commands, the Armchair General. I see you. It's supposed to work. I don't know. Their API is kind of shit though, so it might come back. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at how fucking slow that API was. It took like almost a minute to return, which is crazy. The 54 is not great. It's becoming fire season in California, so yeah. Air quality index. That's what AQI stands for. Air quality index. It is a measure of how bad the air is. And it was more relevant last year. Well, it was more relevant a few weeks from now last year when fire season was in full swing in California. It will be back soon. And fortunately, it looks like I'm going to miss most of fire season. So, Senpaz, hello, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Air benchmarks B. Higher is better. What? Jam says, you guys gotta check out Project Hail Mary, best fucking book ever. Interesting. Well, I've not heard of it before. But welcome back. It's good to see you, Jam. C3301. Oh my goodness. I feel like it's been a while. Welcome back. It's good to see you. And Marsha's here. Of course, of course. Welcome, welcome, Marsha. Meowing. Meowing. Does Mop have any emotes? Marsha, I feel like Mop would have some. Beldathis! Oh, are we gonna get the TTS? Developers, 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 developers. I'm not selling the plushies. I'm bringing the plushies with me. Yes, TTS is working again. Streamlabs has switched their TTS provider. The new provider is a little bit less good. But I guess that makes sense. Marsha says, I set an alarm so I can make it to the stream. So tired, but I didn't want to. It's like fucking 3 p.m. where you are. Like 2 p.m., 2 or 3 p.m. How have you. How? Oh, yeah, Mob has quite a few emotes. Does anyone know how they work? Like, how many am I allowed to make? How does it work? Well, I don't know. Adrian DAA, hello, hello. Good to see you again. The Fedir. The Fedir. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The Amateur Journal says, by the way, congrats for Pi upgrades, 1,000 stars. Indeed. That happened this morning. Pi upgrade has finally gotten to. Oh man. You're probably going to die! Make sure that someone else can take your code when you die. Man, fucking grim ass notification here. What a call to action. So why is the highlight? Oh, now it works. But anyway, got to 1,000 stars here, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Simba says it's goddamn hot here. It's 10 p.m., 26 Celsius, and I don't have air conditioning. Oh my god, that's awful. I have my air conditioning on. I also have RTX voice on because of the air conditioning. What are you doing, Tofu? Sniffing around there. We got a pupperoo back here, chilling, just straight chilling. Well, she's not chilling. She's the opposite of chill. She is trying to get into stuff. She might have gotten her ball stuck under the table. She's growling for it. Did you get it stuck under there, you little dummy? I think she got it stuck under there. Oh. Yeah, where's. Use your other ball. I know, you got it stuck under there on purpose. You do this all the time. I saw you push it under there the other day. I know you. Silly puppy. But yeah, it's been pretty hot here. Not quite that hot. Like it's still getting down to like 20 C at night. But it was like high of 30 C, high of like 85, 90 in San Mateo, which is gross and sweaty and miserable. Unfortunate. Um. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta get the toy for her. Yeah, you little dummy. Where did you get it stuck? Where did you get it stuck? It's not even under there. Toy. There's nothing under there. There's a little speck of paper. Is this what you want? Oh, it's plastic. Even worse. Where's your toy? Where's your ball stuck, though? Huh? It's not there. It's under one of these. Oh, What? Oh, there it is. There's your ball. Go. Go. She somehow got it stuck underneath a cardboard box, which, like, impressive, but, like, I don't know how that happened. Truck Time says, "Have you gotten the speech-a-lo ad on YouTube?" I don't see ads on YouTube. C301 says, "I need 1,500 channel points to ask you for a code review." Well, we might do some channel point betting today, so you might be able to shoot up in those channel points. Speech-a-lo, the really bad TTS program, saying, "Hello, I'm Speech-a-lo. I'm sure you didn't even notice that I'm a program." Oh no. Anthony, don't die. Yeah. Big Brain says, "Pipe grade saved me a lot of work." Yeah, it's pretty good at what it does. And if it saved your company a lot of work, consider having them sponsor me, because I would love to make open source a career instead of a hobby. But don't you do it, Tofu. I see you. She's right. She's right by my feetsies and playing with the ball right next to the overhang of the desk that's just tall enough for the ball to fit under it. Pouty Doggo, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Gag Meow, hello. Good to see you. Check out my side placements, which means I'll be able to afford gift subs soon. Ooh, fancy. Maybe she just wants to eat the nightstand? Maybe. Oh, yeah, you got your ball stuck, you little dummy. God damn it. I'm Tobu and I got my ball stuck, so I'm gonna pout. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I got your ball. I think I'm gonna take away the small ball so that she can't keep doing this. Yeah, you little dummy. Why don't you play with your big ball? It's not. Oh, you got really stuck. You must have tried to make. But yeah, this is the little ball. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this one so that you can't get it stuck. Yeah, you play with the other ball. Tough shit. There you go. Play with the spiky ball. Play with the COVID ball. Spiky COVID ball. No, you don't want that ball. Well, tough. Tough. She'd get out if she didn't have tiny little T-Rex arms. Yeah, it's true. She might be able to, or if her snoot wasn't so loud, wasn't so wide. Loud? Yeah, the volume changes exactly. Now now she knows I threw the ball out of the room, so now she wants to get out of the room. She really doesn't though, because it's not air conditioned out there, so she's gonna be a grumpy pupper. Okay. For fuck's sake. You are a needy puppy. Alright, go play with the ball out there. Have fun. Drink Time says, "I watched a really good Indian YouTuber for like 6 hours today. Now I understand dynamic program. It's actually rather simple, isn't it?" Yeah, it's basically just caches. Basically just caching. Tofu's down by my feetsies. Tofu cam win. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I mean, Juicebox Hero has a tofu cam. I won't have one. But yeah. It's too loud to boop. Boop to snoot. Yeah, boop to snoot. I do a lot of snoot booping. Honey's a nice replacement for generic sugar. I want some oatmeal with honey. That sounds good. Yeah, honey is what is it? 50-50 mix of sucrose and glucose instead of, or wait, is it sucrose and fructose? I don't know. It's like it's 50-50 mix of something, and it's a stable sugar, which means it doesn't decompose over time. Felipe Parda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Step 1, approach the floof. Step 2, boop the floof. Yes. Marcia says, "Oh yeah, oh hey, Carpet want to fight? Normally they're just sitting out front." Oh, because Carpet's riding on Bub the sub there. It's true. It's true. It's true. But also says, I just realized the PSF has already put Python 3.10 beta on the Microsoft Store. Yeah, usually it's out, but it doesn't install by default until things upgrade. But yeah. Nalish! Hello, hello. Have you seen the Corona cakes? I have not. What are the Corona cakes? Import upstream 3.10.0 beta 3. Let's get this going, because this is slow. It takes forever. Alright. Let me open this off stream, make sure it's fine. Oh my god, these are adorable. But also, like, somewhat unsettling. Why are they so smiley? Huh. Interesting. Well then, it's certainly a choice. Jukdama says, what's the story behind the Pi launcher and should I be using it instead of a bad alias? So the Pi launcher was made for Windows originally. There is a re-implementation in Rust by Brett Cannon, I think, did that. But it was originally for Windows, where lookup by path and lookup one is that lookup by path is uncommon, and two, Python is always compiled as python.exe on Windows, so there aren't. Is it PEP 384? Nope. Python POSIX Python naming pet. Fuck. Shit, what is it called? Python executable naming pep? 394. God damn it, I was close. So close. So pep 394, which is why things are named like Python 3, Python 3.x, Python 2, Python 2.x, is from this convention here. But this convention is not followed on Windows for kind of two reasons. One, it never was that way. And two, if you have a dot in a Windows exe, you have to use the full name. So let me show you what I mean by that. So if you have like Python, this actually is running python.exe, but Windows has this special like automatic extension adding thing in its process creation equivalent. So this magical thing only happens if there are no dots in the file name. So if you were to name it Python 3.5 or 3.10 or whatever, it would think .10 is the extension and wouldn't try .exe. And so it'd be really annoying to use on Windows. So Windows doesn't follow PEP 394. They just, ship bare executables. I should probably make a video about this. What do you idea why the Pi launcher? And so what they did to kind of work around that is they made the Pi launcher, and you can specify the version number with it. So if I do this, I'll get a 3.7 interpreter. I think I have 3.9 installed. Yeah, if I do 3.9, I'll get a 3.9 interpreter. And so what this does, the way this works, is it looks up in the Windows registry for all of the installed Python executables, and then matches them against this version number here. I think it's a dash list. Yeah, so you can see all of the versions that are installed, as well as the defaulted one. So that's how the Pi launcher works, and it was originally written for Windows. I don't know the benefit of using the one for Unix. It doesn't seem like it's helpful to me, but maybe I don't understand why someone would use it. So I don't understand the Rust port one. That one doesn't make sense to me. But maybe someone else knows and can let me know about it. But yeah, good question, Drake Time Lord. I wouldn't eat too traumatized. Oh no. But you can eat those. They look so cool and vivid. So it's probably a bunch of fondant, which is a like, yeah, this stuff, which is like a gelatinized, sugary thing, and it's not very tasty, but it's very useful for doing artsy cake stuff. So most cakes where you see like very intricate designs on them is fondant. Um, it kind of tastes like clay. I don't well, that assumes you've eaten clay. It kind of tastes like dirt, uh, but like slightly sweetened dirt. At least that's how I think fondant tastes. But those are mutations, cute variants. Oh no. Now it just says you wouldn't want to invite Debbie Downer to a birthday party, right? Debbie Downer with the Corona cake? Yeah. Winget got version 1.0, no 3.10 there yet. Yeah. Oh, wait, Winget is 1.0? That's cool. In WSL, it makes you add .exe for Windows bins. That kind of makes sense, but also is a little bit annoying. Marsha says, next video idea, why the pie lunch? James Wayne says, hey there, it's code. How long is the drive going to be when you move? 36 hours. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot. I'm currently trying to figure out whether I split it up into 2 days or 3 days. I think 3 days makes the most sense. Maybe even 4 days. I don't know. But it's gonna be a really fucking long drive. a like disastrously long drive. Does the Rust port handle Python or Rust? It runs Python, but it is written in Rust for some reason. Fondant is the sugar layer that will kill you faster than the cake. Oh no, I only eat Play-Doh. I've never tasted dirt. Well, I would say you should try it sometime, but you probably don't want to eat dirt. That seems reasonable, I guess. I saw some post about Play-Doh ice cream. It kind of tastes like Play-Doh also, if you've eaten Play-Doh. Man, everyone knows all the weird fucking shit that I've eaten. It doesn't taste like dog food, I'll let you know that. You don't have to use .exe and WSL, it works without it too, but if you have a program that's on both Windows and Linux, like Git, you have to use .exe. Makes sense. Makes sense. Please don't do that in 2 days. Yeah. Will you drive on your own or will someone drive you there? I will be driving myself. Yeah. I should learn Rust. Most Rust programmers. Yeah. James says 2 days. Sounds like a 24-hour drive on day 1 and 12 hours to me. No, I'm gonna sleep and eat, then go to the bathroom like a normal human being. I am not quite a robot. Um, Sorry, I just saw the GIF that Marsha posted in memes or in games. Why is that in games? That belongs in memes, not in games. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, we need to get this building. Okay. Run books, refresh patches, Ubuntu, focal. Please be clean. Yes. Okay, that's a good sign. And then we will. I forgot to do set today. Set today. Packaging Python 3.10 beta 3 for dead snakes. And then working on. Oops. Pre-commit.ci automated Packer deployments. So we're gonna have some fun with Packer again today. But let's kick this off. Let me make sure it gets past the first part, and then I will hide it behind the tab because otherwise it ruins the stream compression. Because everything changing all the time. But I'm hoping this is good. Well, actually, Jay Carey, thank you for the resub. Tier 3 at 10 months. It is indeed hot outside. Oh, it's so hot outside. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah, it's sweaty. It's sweaty here in San Mateo. Just a little sweaty, which is why I'm a little shiny. I also went for a bike ride today. Terry by the day, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This does not look like output that I'm used to seeing. Oh, that was weird. It like didn't move while I had it highlighted. Now I can't highlight at all. Weird. Okay, I think that's probably working. So let this go. I posted because they posted the lawnmower simulator game. I had to react with me. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. What state are you moving to? I'm moving to Michigan from California. It's going to be a long ass drive. Going to be a long ass drive. Ann Arbor, Michigan, and then directions from San Mateo, California. Oh, only a 35-hour drive. Petus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Man, look at construction. Why is there so much construction in Wyoming of all places? I feel like this is a pretty boring route to like. Also, I could go all the way down to Southern California to go up and across. It's a 38-hour drive. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna take 80. This is 80, right? Right? You're 80? Yeah. 80 all the way. I go by Chicago, and that's kind of nice. But, oh man. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of driving. Do they use Route 51? I don't know if that is. It does make me go over the bridge though, which is weird. I would have thought it would have taken me 880. Or like some combination of like 680. What happens if I do this? Makes no difference. But the traffic's better. Anyway, I'm gonna do that in a week. Regrets. Isn't that a famous road in America? Man, I don't know. Why is he never so far east of Michigan? It's gonna be hard to visit from Wisconsin. Ugh. It just is what it is. Drunk Downlord says, so the streamer ranted on Twitter that Twitch is teaching little girls to sell their bodies, then got banned because of ear-licking ASMR and a fart sub-goal. What? The internet, man, yeah. Whisper says, just do it old school, and each time you don't know which turn to take, ask some local peeps. Well, the thing about this drive is it's literally get on 80 here, merge onto I-80 here, then in 2,300 miles, 2,300 miles, merge onto I-94 right here. It's like there's literally one like here. There's literally one direction. Yeah, so get on 92, follow 680 to 80 east, take exit 102 to 80 east, then for 750 miles continue on I-80, and then for 1,600 miles continue on I-80, and then for 2.6 miles stay on I-94. Like, it's the simplest fucking directions possible. But Route 66. Oh yeah, Route 66. Yeah, that one's a famous road, but I don't think it's on there. In 2 days, turn left. Yeah, basically. Confused it with Area 51. Oh, what about fuel stops? Yeah, I will have to I will have to stop for fuel and food and sleep. Doesn't need to compute. I will have to do that. Keep driving, yeah. Drive with infinite fuel. That'll totally work. Car fuel and human fuel, yes, indeed. Okay, so what I want to do today, beyond the dead snake stuff, is I want to convert the rest of the repositories to have deployments. And I don't remember which ones do and do not, so we are going to all repos. We're going to all repos it up and see which ones I need to still do. I think there's like 2 or 3. All repos, find files, repos, PCI lambda, and then xargs, replace. I think that's what I want, or echo this. This should show us. Okay. Those are the 2 that I have to do still. And I have to do pre-commit.ci / runner, the big complicated one. Tofu's been real quiet. I'm actually a little concerned that she's getting into something. Although she's been pretty good. Oh no. So I've accidentally taught Tofu a thing. So the first couple of days when I would put Tofu to bed at her bedtime, which is like 10 or 11 p.m. And she would whine and bark and whine and bark, like, I don't want to go to bed. Why have you put me in here? Why are you doing this to me? And so I wanted to sleep. So I took her out of her crate and put her into her travel crate, which is not very big. It's like barely Tofu sized. Like she squeezes into it. And so I put her in her travel crate and I plopped the travel crate next to my bed so that she's not lonely. And she got quiet. She was happy with that for whatever reason. And so I was like, oh, thank God, I can go to sleep now. But then the next day she did the same thing. And then the day after that she did the same thing. And it is now to the point where I put her to bed, she whines, before I've even left the room, I go back to her crate, I open up her door, and she runs out of her crate and dives into the travel crate. So she's just a lonely little puppy. But I'm sure Mel's not gonna be happy that I've taught her that, but yeah. That's Tofu for you, I guess. Hey, what's up, Flush38 and Level Up? Good to see you. Tofu training Anthony. Yeah, that's probably the more realistic thing. She just wants to sleep next to Daddy and Thonk. Yeah, I mean, Tofu really likes me, so I could see that. I could see that. All right. So the problem with this is we need to add tests to something. And this is purely. This one's kind of annoying to test because it's entirely what's the word? Procedural. There's no logic here. This is the only line of logic in the entire code base. I think. Yeah. That's literally the only if statement in the entire code base. Goodbye moon. I don't know what that is. James Point says Juicebox Hero going to live 36 hours from you when you move, aka Tofu won't be on the stream. That is correct. Tofu will be on Juice's stream, but not on my stream. The Android app doesn't have animated emote support yet. What does it do if they're not animated? What does it do in that case? Okay, let's kind of want to do like a big integration test for this. We would have to make this return the right things and make this do the right enqueuing. I think that's not actually that hard. Yeah, I think that's certainly possible. They're just static first frame. Oh, perhaps. Hey, what's up, Vinny me? Hello. Good to see you again. Is this still going? Still going. Okay, cool. All right, so make sure tests. Request of minimal. Interesting that I already have these in here. I guess I had started doing this? No? Why did I add those there? But I don't have any tests. I don't know. Init apply test. Handler test apply. Test main. Well, so we'll just do test lambda handler. Interesting that I designed it this way, but I guess it makes sense. Do you use the arrow keys to move, says Crow. Yes, I do. I do use the arrow keys. I'm gonna see your doggo that fought with a trash panda when you start streaming from Michigan. So, both of the doggos that have fought with trash pandas have passed away. Unfortunately. Both Buddy and Holly. And I know Buddy Holly, but that was not the intention. That was entirely coincidence. Vinicami says, "You're so good at Nano and Babby, you put many experienced members to shame, myself included." I know how to use my tools. Yeah, it's true. Christmas Satch. Yeah. I thought they were asking if you were using your arrow keys to move to Ann Arbor. Yeah, I'm just gonna press right arrow for 36 hours. That would be wild. Okay, so source. What? From auto updater periodic import. We can just do import handler. In case we need to do some mocking. How does this work? We have KV Store and queuing. Kevin Joberg! Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Tier 3 at 11 months, who says, "Hello, a bit late. I've been listening in on Handmade here, roasting the Microsoft devs." Ooh. What are they roasting about? What is the roasting going on here? Okay, so this is gonna be relatively straightforward to mock. Yes. Oops. Accidentally control Z'd there. And this should be easy to mock as well. I could probably even make this easier than that. Marsma! Thank you for the resub at 7 months. Hi, Anthony. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you as well. The voice there was very different. It felt very, "Hi, Anthony. It's nice to see you again." I like it. Welcome. Hold right arrow for 2,400 miles, yeah. No, it just says using arrow keys not like this, yeah. Did you already make the move? Does it look like I've moved? No, I'm still in California. One more week. I think this is gonna be the last Saturday stream in this place. So next Saturday I will be off. So we're gonna be skipping a weekend there. I guess I should update the calendar. Let me do that. Delete this event. And likely I'm going to be skipping this one as well. Yeah. But we'll be back on the 3rd. And we'll probably also be back on the 4th and the 5th, maybe. Um, this is my birthday. So we're gonna be doing a birthday stream. And since I have the day off work, we're gonna be doing an earlier stream as well. Which is actually probably gonna look like this. Because it's gonna be in Eastern time instead of Pacific time. So yeah. Direct Topic says, I feel like Vim editing would be diminishing returns when regular control plus foo works so well. Perhaps. I don't know. I get the idea of modal editing. Like I understand it and it's cool. It works. Yeah, right, Marsha. Hi, Anthony. Yeah, exactly. Kevin Jumbo says their terminal is shit slow, and Casey basically tried to explain that they've overcomplicated their code and architected it like shit, and that more performant implementation could trivially be implemented in like a weekend. Causing a spur of back and forth on the GitHub issue. Oh no. Why are you moving if you don't mind me asking? A bunch of reasons. I've wanted to move back basically since I moved out here. Whether cost of living, closer to family, being able to have nice things. I want to have a car. I want to be able to drive. I want to have like a garage. I want to be able to like go places and not, feel boxed in. I want it to be like not so busy. I don't want everyone fucking talking about tech all the goddamn time. I don't know, a whole bunch of things. But yeah. Long story. Japanese use W instead of LOL because it's short for Warai. But she's laughing, and www is like big lol. And since it kind of looks like grass, the Japanese word for grass is used for omega lol. Interesting. Vinikami says, "Nice. Hope you get the best of all of those. Yeah, it should be good. Hopefully, this is still going. Okay, so I'm gonna. So what did I call it here? Data dir. I'm gonna do that here as well. Data dir equals dot dot local. Where does DB get used? Oh, never mind. We're just gonna mock both those values. Da, 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 da. Import PyTest. Um, PyTest dot fixture def local db or local services. I don't know, something like that. Dot use fixtures. All right. Auto updater periodic. Periodic. Should be none, right? No, local. That way we don't accidentally integration test email 1. uh, you know? Happy birthday in advance. Enjoy and have a great one. Thank you. Appreciate that. Here's the issue for reference. The popcorn issue. Wait, they were like really slow parsing terminal escapes? Seems not good. I like how they did a whole bunch of profiling and shit too. Holy balls. That is a long ass thing. Oof. I'm not reading all that. That's too much work. It's too much work. Hey, what's up, Chom? Hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. WSL slows down PyTest by 9,000%. It doesn't surprise me at all. Kmark says, what has been your engineering oh shit moment? Oh boy, which one do I pick from? Um, I think perhaps the silliest one that definitely wasn't my fault, but I did not do my due diligence on was when I brought down most of Yelp due to a memory leak that was committed by an intern who had left 9 months earlier. And we thought the code was already in prod, but it was not. And we rolled the code to prod right before an entire company offsite. And so the site went down while all of us were getting fucking trashed. Um, yeah, I think that was probably the worst one. I mean, I've brought down Yelp many times, many times. Um, I never brought down Lyft. I also didn't work on anything that could have brought down Lyft, so I guess that's fine. Um, and I'm so far removed from anything that matters at Stripe that there's no way I could bring Stripe down. So I haven't had any like uh you know big impact breakages. But another one that I remember pretty fondly at Yelp was I changed how the CDN worked. Um, because we were trying to package it up so that microservices could use CDN deployed assets as well instead of just the main repository. And due to a slight typo, um, instead of sending all the web traffic to the CDN, we sent it to this one specialized host. So Yelp has. Oh, I wonder if they killed this thing yet. Fling, that's what it's called. It's on a business site now? Oh no, it's still here. This hideous fucking thing. There's like a single chunk of Yelp webs that serve this asset here, and the reason they serve this asset is it's dynamically sized. Um, so they compute the images in memory, and then the CDN caches that. So I accidentally changed the routing of all the CDN stuff to go to that dynamic host instead of getting it from S3. And it basically melted those machines and brought down the CDN. And the weird thing is, the staging environment worked fine because it was only a typo in prod. Um, and the problem was way worse because the deployment tooling was broken that day. So when I tried to roll back, the rollback failed. And so it was stuck on the broken version in prod. And like this because the CDN was broken, when you loaded a page, it was just like full blank page. Because the first thing that websites do is load style sheets. And guess what? Style sheets come from the CDN. Oh, it was stupid. And it wasn't like super my fault. And the problem was way worse because of the rollback stuff. The other thing that really sucked is we didn't notice this problem. Like Yelp does a canary deployment where they deploy to a subset of hosts. Turns out the subset of hosts is like 0.1% of hosts, so you would never notice it. Um, Unidorsal, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Um, but yeah, sending stuff to the wrong CDN. Bad times. Click the X so it stops telling you you're gonna die. Oh, you mean on GitHub? This one? Yeah. Yeah. Kevin Jorgen says, "Have you considered rewriting Babby and Rust yet?" I don't know where I would get enough free time to do that, Kevin. I have thought about it though, but I don't know where I would. I don't know how I would possibly have that much free time. Don't worry, Stripe will bring itself down. Spicy. Real Object says, "What is the definition of a memory leak?" The way I think about memory leaks is you allocate memory for objects that you care about, and when you no longer care about them, they get deallocated. Unidorsal, thank you for the 15 bits. Appreciate that. And a memory leak is where you no longer reference an object, but it is still resident in memory. I guess I could make a video about that. Explains video idea memory leak. In this case, it was a PyObject construction without a reference count decrease. So it accessed the item, increased the ref count, and then when it was done with the item, it didn't decrease the ref count. So Python thought the object was still referenced and alive. So it didn't garbage collect it, and those slowly piled up, and memory went up like this on the hosts, and then it eventually reached an amount where you run out of memory on the machine, and it crashes and restarts. And so you kind of get this like sawtoothed memory diagram. But it was a slow leak, the one I was talking about earlier. So it wasn't really noticed until, an hour after we had deployed and we were already, drinking a lot. But yeah. FML time to fix. Yeah, they've long since fixed the deploy system. This was years ago. Years and years ago. Kevin says he's written an implementation of what he's suggested in like a couple of days just to prove the Microsoft devs that doing proper terminal rendering isn't doctoral research project and performant terminal emulation. That's funny. He's literally going through that show on stream right now. That's amazing. That's awesome. Welcome again, Unidorsal. Good to see you. I have some spacey container that uses 4 gigs of memory. Is it a leak? Not necessarily. Like you might just have a large resonance set as part of your data. Memory leaks are usually like long running processes that slowly creep up in memory over time. You didn't add it? Oh, fucking A. Video idea memory leak. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know there. Did we get it that time? Yeah, it's doing its thing. Cool. Saws are overrated? Yeah. The other server, how's it going? My latest experience is 1 to many is not the same as many to 1. So one of our rendered tables had thousands of duplicates and the page was slow as fuck for a couple hours. Oh no. Oh no. I heard that time to fix is what matters. Not that you screwed up. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny. But also like we should have been able to find it before. But I don't know. What I've learned is that prevention is almost impossible and detection and monitoring is much more important. But yeah. But yeah, Rasmus, hello. Good to see you. Marsma says one thing with memory leak is that depending on programming language, it can appear differently. Yeah. I don't know. They most like the symptoms of a memory leak are basically the same independent of languages, but the way you would accidentally write code that leads to a memory leak can be different based on programming languages. And another example of like a not a memory leak is an infinitely sized cache and high cardinality. That you'll just end up with a lot of memory there anyway. And it will tick up over time, and it's not actually unreferenced because technically you could still access the dictionary that contains this stuff, but like it looks like a memory leak. Drunk Tumblr says my React website and my internship had a memory leak. If you actually spent 20 minutes reading it on mobile, it would freeze, and it never got caught in dev because no one actually kept it open for 20 minutes. Oh man. Dota says, are staging environments actually a bad engineering practice? I think staging environments are great. Assuming you use them for what I think they're most useful for. Like I have a staging environment for pre-commit.ci, and I think it's been very, very helpful to finding problems before production. The the problem, the place where you get into problems with staging environments is when they diverge from production in a way that's not meaningful, and they diverge from development in a way that's not meaningful. Um, and then they're not actually helping you figure stuff out. They're not helping you at that point. They're introducing more differences, which make it harder to reason about. Um, but like I use mine more like a pre-production environment where it is a live version of the app and it runs exactly the same code, and I can do end-to-end validation before moving to production. So that's how I use mine. Some people use staging environments as like I need to test my change, or like I need to manually verify my change set. Like I think tests do a little bit better there. But, I know Valgrind, I can find memory leaks and trace them. Yeah, Valgrind is pretty reasonable. Java loves to get a lot of memory and then dump it with garbage collection. Yeah, you will get sawtooth diagrams there, but like what I mean with sawtooth is like it goes up, like host memory goes up, and then it goes down because the process is killed. Can you just get that with really good feature flagging? I don't think so. Even with good feature flags, you're still going to write logic bugs around your feature flags, and like you're still going to want to catch those before production. And um, I actually think, controversial opinion, I actually think feature flags are kind of a bad practice that the industry has sort of embraced, because they force you to write logic heavy code that's based around situations that may not exist. Um, and it's really easy to get feature flag logic wrong. And so you end up with an app that just doesn't fucking work because you fucked up the feature flags. Like anytime you're going to introduce logic, you potentially are introducing bugs, and feature flags are logic heavy. I still think like used in moderation, feature flags are great, but they don't replace a pre-prod environment, and they don't replace a development environment. But anyway, Rasmus says, I have a question. For me, poor problem solving skills seems to be the problematic part of becoming a programmer. Any recommendation for being a better problem solver? I feel like you don't actually solve much problems or many problems when you write code. Like most programming is, take thing in box, put it in other box. Jay Phils, how's it going? Good to see you. How you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, you can be good at problem solving, but I don't think you actually need to know much problem solving. Stage is like a private prod, which has basically everything identical prod, so you can test it one final time before it goes live. Yeah. So like when I log into pre-commit.ci dev and play with the Acentilly 2 account, that is my staging environment. It's actually called dev, but misnomer. But proper testing likely gets rid of those bugs. It doesn't. It doesn't. Like part of the point of using feature flags is that you don't need to do that testing because you're feature flagging. I don't know. It seems like the wrong assertion to make there. But my staging environment is called production. Yeah, exactly. But why is it called production? What is it you're producing? Bugs. Yes, 100%. Whenever you release code, you are releasing bugs. That is just the state of things. I don't understand the connection. Why would you not need testing if you had feature flags? Like the point of feature flags is that, or the point as written on the tin is that you don't need separate environments because you can permute your production environment, and then you can do your manual verification using your specialized flags that only apply to you. So it is a way to avoid making sure things work by just shipping them to prod but disabled. So you are still the test bed. J. Phil says half my subs are because they have cute emotes. That's good. That's good. Oh, my shirt is all sorts of fucked up. Why didn't anyone call me out on that? I look like an idiot. All right, fixed. The worst in all of this are the users, which are very creative how to use the app and how to break it. Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime you ever get close to an edge case in any sort of application, shit's gonna fall apart. Private Orange says every team has a test environment. Some teams are lucky to have an entirely separate environment for production. Yeah. Jodit says, I don't agree with that. You should unit test stuff, then use feature flags to try out different features to users in prod. Yeah, but here's the thing. As you're never going to test every permutation of feature flags. That's literally impossible. And saying, "Oh yeah, write more tests," it doesn't scale as organizations grow. You're gonna have teams that are, on a deadline to release a feature, and they just don't fucking have time to write tests. And that's just kind of how medium to large companies work. Like if you have 50% test coverage on a code base, that's huge. And so people are just going to ship shit. And even if they did test their particular feature, they're not going to test it with every other combination of feature flags. And I've seen this. I've seen the combinatoric explosion of feature flags, and it results in apps that are really hard to reason about what's actually running, and reproducing bugs that only happen with some combination of feature flags is really fucking hard. And I don't think it's it's not the slap tape magical solution to bugs in production or getting rid of a development environment. Like it doesn't do that. Do you aren't connected by shitty code does not equal let's use feature flags. It absolutely does. You're shipping a non-finished feature so that you can test it with feature flags. I'm still amazed that Discord and Twitch have business models based on meme stickers. It makes sense. Google uses I don't give a fuck about Google. Google is not a company to emulate. Google is not a place you want to work. Google is a giant conglomerate of cogs in a machine that, they solve an entirely different problem than every other software shop out there. And their processes work for Google because Google has, 10 or 20,000 fucking engineers. No one has that many engineers except for Walmart. And I don't know why Walmart has so many engineers, but that's their problem. But no one is a technology company like Google is a technology company. And the processes, the tools and processes that companies like Google and Facebook and Microsoft employ, they don't really work for anyone else. They have, they probably have 100 people just working on their feature flags product. Do you have 100 people to build a nice feature flags product? Probably not. Probably not. And Google is very much built in a way where you have silos in each of your little feature teams, and they don't really get to work with other teams because that's they ship their individual component, and the gears turn, and it eventually kind of becomes a thing. But like Google and Facebook and those types of companies, they're not solving the same engineering problems that your 10, 50, 100, 1,000 engineer companies are solving. And if you're trying to use the solutions that those companies are building, you're gonna have a lot of you're gonna create a lot of toil, and you're not gonna be solving the actual problems that you're trying to solve, and it's gonna be much harder to ship your code. But I see companies fall into this trap all the time, especially people that their first job is at Google. They work there for 5 or 10 years, and then they move to some other company, and they try and turn the other company into Google, and it's not helpful. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Ugh. I just, I'm just tired of people trying to turn things into Google, I guess. Finesse Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Code coverage doesn't mean anything, just end-to-end stuff. You'll have stupid good coverage. I think end-to-end tests are some of the most important tests you can make. If you can get them to be not flaky. Of course. JPhil says, because feature flags went from a dynamic configuration of large features to every single minute releasable component. Yeah, exactly. I feel like you write code the best you can and try to test all you can, but in the end, only time will tell if your program doesn't have bugs. No, all programs have bugs. Exactly. A giant conglomerate of pogs in the machine. Yeah. There are no apps without bugs. The only only something, how often and how destructive they are. Yeah, exactly. Facebook is creeping up for some weird ass reason. I mean, yeah, Facebook has a fuck ton. They have, I mean, they have a bunch of different apps and a bunch of different developers. It's crazy. No idea how Facebook has built itself into needing 4-digit or 5-digit engineers. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me. You know, Instagram, Facebook, ad conglomerate, Messenger, like all of those are big apps. Anyway, I was interested in your opinion because I also don't see how feature flagging can get rid of a staging environment. Yeah, wait, so now you're agreeing with me. Now I'm confused. Microsoft makes sense even if for legacy reasons. Yeah, that's fair. I know very well how complex advertisement products and other things are. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the ads team was huge at Yelp. It was fucking massive. But it was nowhere near the scale of Google. There was no reason to employ, Google development practices to a company that size. You can still argue that 30% of Facebook is over-engineered shit. Oh yeah, for sure. Universal says siloing sounds like a little split brain to me. Oh, yeah, but when you're at that scale, it makes a lot of sense. If 4 teams make the same code, whatever. At least they're getting their shit done. This is how things kind of go. Maybe says, come on, not even 20 engineers, just 2 working on ROR project. Yeah, like you're 2 engineers, you don't need Bazel. If you're 2 engineers, you don't need, rigorous code review. If you're 2 engineers, I could go on and on, but there's like all sorts of stuff. It's just like you just don't fucking need it. Oh yes, Amazon's another one that's massive, and like their development practices don't apply to anyone else. Raphael says my company's using the chapter concept and they quote Spotify every day, but they don't follow anything else. People don't even have time to allocate and set chapters. Oh, is that like unit test stories but bigger? Is that what chapter or smaller? Smaller. A chapter would be part of a story. I don't fucking know. God, don't even get me started on Agile and how that's bullshit too. Kevin Jory says, hot take, it's much better to start as a monolith and break out isolated services when it makes sense. I see way too many companies starting with microservices and end up with a 10 plus cluster of services to render a fucking hello world. Yeah, exactly. And in a way, like pre-commit.ci started out the same way. Started out as one big repo, and then I decided, these are individual isolated components, and so I split them out. But yeah, monoliths monoliths are really easy to get started and have things work, and you don't have the weird flakiness of networks. It's literally just in-memory function call. You can't get much more reliable than in-memory function call. At large ass companies, siloing is a feature, not a bug, and it's pretty weird, but it's also hard to efficiently organize data at scale. Yeah, for sure. Finesse Live said, I have a career question. Would a BS in mathematics be good enough to qualify for many entry-level programming jobs in tech, assuming I learned programming languages on top of the degree? Ooh. So, it depends on what you want to do with your math degree and whether it's more towards statistical analysis or towards theoretical math. I would say that if you learn programming well enough, you actually don't need a degree at all, but it is very much harder to get a programming job. If I could make a recommendation about something that would make you much more employable is if you had your BS in math and also did a minor in computer science, you would be, infinitely more employable, even though you might not be a better programmer than just learning it on your own. Yeah, the industry is just kind of in an unfortunate state right now where like the piece of paper, the fancy piece of paper is kind of a barrier to entry. Yeah. Benavi said they have a billion users. Yeah, Facebook does have a billion users. Hey, what's up, Box of Ninjas? Hello, hello. I was agreeing the whole time. It's not a discussion if we both think the same thing, is it? I guess. I guess. Martha says, exactly, Kevin. One of the apps which I work on has separate service which I use, which is used to only generate one file instead. Oh no. It's just making as Amazon scary. I mean, what do you mean by scary? Freedom Now says, how do we develop the technology to automate all human work? Will Python cut it? Probably not. It's gonna take a long time to automate all human work. And there's also stuff that humans are really fucking good at, computers are really fucking bad at. And that's gonna be the constant for. Oh my god, this is still building. It's been like almost an hour. That's crazy. Okay, okay. I'm behind on chat, but I need to fill up my water. So I will be right back, and I will see you in a bit. All right, we're back. Got water. Now we gotta catch up on chat some more. Private Orange says, I like to take any development practice from Google and divide it by at least 1,000, then math that floors some stuff you don't need. Yeah. JPhil says, but Amazon literally either directly or indirectly possesses a majority of the data we interact with on the web. Yeah, for sure. AWS is fucking huge. Monoliths are reliable as long as your memory is ECC. Yeah. Right about how processors are becoming so complex that random flukes are becoming more and more of an issue. Yeah, kind of. Freedom Down says, depends on the sector. Tesla doesn't care as much about the degree, but Apple does. Yeah, oh yeah, Apple really does, which is strange. Notice says, how do you write end-to-end tests that aren't flaky / expensive to write? That's a hard question. And some of it has to do with how your app is designed. And I don't know that there's a good generic answer for that. Because it's really easy to introduce flakiness in tests. Like I think you know when you're doing end-to-end tests, you want to focus on the components that you think are malleable or going to change in a problematic way. Um, like if you think then like if you're trying to actually test an external service, you probably shouldn't do that. You should probably just define your boundaries around your application and end-to-end test using well-defined boundaries. And these are things like database fixtures or fake external services or that sort of stuff. Um, but I think you can write valuable tests without being fully end to end. Like, I mean, I'm essentially writing an end to end test right now, but I'm going to stub out. I'm stubbing out Dynamo and SQS here with my own implementation of them. So it's, there are necessarily differences between how Dynamo and SQS work from how my local SQLite hacked together versions work. But these are reasonable emulations of how the actual thing works. Um, but yeah. J Phil says, Apple cared so much I had to promise to finish my undergrad when they made me an offer. Oh my god. That sucks. Yeah, I still didn't finish undergrad. Oh man. Fucking Apple. How do you generate a random string? Put a first year computer science student in Vim and ask them to save an exit. That's pretty good. I like that. Alton Gaming YT. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. A product manager walks into a bar, asks for a drink. Bartender says no, but will consider adding later. Oh my god, I really like that one. I really like this one. Juice, is that you? Are you at the bar? Oh no. We get this Nerdic one a lot. I feel like the RNG is broken. But yeah, there are some pretty good yolks in here. The lather, rinse, repeat joke. Yeah. How do you write performance end-to-end tests? Don't use Cypress. Yeah. Hey, what's up? I am White Knife. Hello, hello. Code writes Anthony. In a way, I guess. Kind of similar to unit tests. Then the question, how do you write good unit tests, would be tricky as well. I have no answer. I think unit tests, it's easier to have a definitive answer. Like, have actual pure functions that take inputs and outputs, and your test just tests the inputs and outputs. Like, I think writing unit tests is a lot easier than writing good, you know, integration or end to end. Hey, what's up, party? I leveled up. 310 boys. Switch case time? No, it's not switch case. It's. Oh, this is almost done. Match, which is not actually. It is not a switch statement. It looks a little bit like one, but it is not a switch statement. Oh, sick. No new symbols. So this is just done. Sweet. Wow, that was easy. Too easy. We also have to do it for Bionic. Stable's a few months away. Yeah, it should be in September-ish. Tier functions are easy to test. Yeah, I agree. Running unit tests, well, likely easier. I mean, that's why they are the cheap, fast tests. Yeah. But then you have to convince your object-oriented programming coworkers to write more functional code. You're right, Oscar Allen. You are absolutely right. That is the tricky part. Harry says, "Wow, I was tricked." Yeah, watch my video about the match statement, and you can see that it is very much not a switch case statement. Kevin Jobber says, I just did some third-party integrations for a client of mine. As Anthony Rice Code says, most tests are based around reliable input, file fixtures of sample responses, thus only testing my side of the equation. To ensure that the fixtures are somewhat up to date, I use a flag that will make real requests to the vendor's test environment. Yeah, that is a good point. The other half of this is that you don't necessarily have to do that as a test, but you can do that as a monitoring task. So then you know whether things continue to work because you're monitoring each screen. And that'll also give you other benefits, like, you'll know when an external provider is down, you'll be able to, have accurate status updates and stuff like that, et cetera, et cetera. They just look a lot awesome. I think it's not good, but the one Medium article that got popular that called it switch case made me so angry, completely ruined the explanation of the entire feature. Well, I mean, when people don't know what they're talking about and have catchy titles on Medium, that's how you fucking thought lead chat. Mars says bye, Anthony. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Some of the stuff that makes good unit tests would work in a test. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. A woman walks into a library and asks if they had any books about paranoia. The librarian says they're right behind you. I stole this from Reddit. Nice, nice, nice. Are unit tests even important? I think so. If you have functions that have a very specific amount of logic, yeah, and like you want to make sure that they work, and that after maintenance they continue to work. Like I think unit tests are important. Okay, we're writing bad tests today because testing procedural code is kind of not easy. Objects, tensor, key store, data dir, yeah. Data dir. Yeah, we can just use dir tempter. And object queuing dot db impl local queuing db unlock db tempter dot join queue dot SQLite. Yeah. Fortunately, we can reorder those. Oh, we have to do the walk as well. Well, we could do this. And then lock's not used elsewhere. Sick. I don't know why I made this. You know, this is a little bit over engineering. There is no reason to write a file lock around this, but unit testing is nice in that you can code for 10 hours and not run the application website once, and then you run them and everything just works. That never happens, right? Then it says, I like unit tests to make sure you didn't break anything after refactoring. Yeah, that's where they're really valuable. In a lot of ways, I've been leaning more on a type checker than unit tests for that recently, but yeah. Dirk Thomas says, I'm planning on never writing a serious project without unit tests ever again. It's an ideal that I want to try and live up to. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to strive for. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that. Oh, I do, because we don't have a way to insert. Right. We don't have a way to insert or directly access these databases, do we? We do not. Whatever. We can do this. Kevin George says, I just been watching Startup for the last week. Just finished the last season. I'm somewhat unsure about what I feel about the show. All hacking scenes are complete shit, but there's some interesting characters and potential. It's a shame, really, because with a proper director, it easily could have been a great show. Ah, interesting. Marcia says, how does regression testing work? If something is super broke and you fix it, write a test to make sure it doesn't happen again in the future? Yep, that's exactly regression testing. Basically, you write a test that demonstrates that something is broken, then you fix it, and the test passes. And then that test continues to show that that doesn't regress in the future. Oh no, mob programming. Oh no. No. Eagle, hello. Good to see you. Welcome back. Okay, so in order to test this, we're going to be looking at the side effects of what this handler does, because it is purely side effects. Basically, we are looping over all of the installs in the database and looping over all of the repositories in all of those installs. So I need to generate some fake data for these installs, and then I need to observe the output here. And we want to make sure that we test this particular case here. So with all of that set up, we are going to make some fake data. I don't think I have the insertion code here, do I? I do not. Oh, we don't even have the table creation in here. Web info local KV store. Yeah, we're missing this code. Yeah. I mean, we can cheat though. So value is going to be a JSON blob, so that's easy to do. With KV store .db, and our table is the installs table. I think we need to make sure this depends on the other one. So I don't know. Yeah, we'll just do it in line here. db.execute create table data value. This is actually not quite right, but it'll be good enough. db.execute insert into data values question mark. Then we need result. And does it execute many? I think actually. We'll put in 2 installs here, and they will have. What data do we actually need here? We need. Oh, we need all the data, I think. We need install ID, account ID, account name and plan. Install ID 1. Account ID 1001. Account name needs to like 2. And plan null. And then repos, which I believe is a list of lists. Yeah. So it's plotted like this. So they have repo ID. Let's do 2001. And then demo 1. And private is false. And we'll also do a private repo. Then we'll make another install that has a plan. Oh, I think this is actually wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. This is slightly wrong. Huh. Well, we can test that actually. So if this is free, they should not get this one in queued. Hey, still like 3, I'm multiplying. Actually, let me put this one first. And that one needs to be 2, and this one needs to be 3. And you are going to be 500 and 1501 and 2501. Well, actually, let's do. Let's add 100 of these. Doesn't actually matter what I'm doing here, but What are the plane names called? I don't even remember. I don't know. Let's call it premium. I think it's called. Yeah. I can generate some fake data and just face roll my keyboard. Yeah. Look at mod programming as at least no one is encouraging pair programming anymore. A lot of people still do pair programming. Are these migration scripts? No, this is a test. Joe Haga, hello, hello. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, we forgot to actually do this thing. Gotta do Bionic and then release that. Thank you for the reminder, Joe Haga. The insert table you did, I've done similar as database functions before. I'm not sure. I have no idea if there's an advantage to doing it that way. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the other implementation of this has inserts here. Like I have the insert already. But this version of KV Store does not have puts because it doesn't do any puts. So it's like there's no reason to have the dead code there. I do want to take this like kvstore.py and make it into a library at some point. I haven't bothered yet. It hasn't really been useful enough to split it out. Helix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Got ace to 1, ace to 2, and ace to 3, and laid them down in a triangle. Would it be an ace of Tilly's triangle? Hey, what's up, Naga? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. LG Medic says VS Code created that whole programming extension because remote pair programming is thing. Yeah, it is. Big Brain says, what are your objections against pair programming? For some situations, I find it kind of helpful. I think it's fine to consult somebody while you're programming. I think like having a person at a keyboard and having someone else telling them what to write is a fucking waste of at least a person. Perhaps more. Also, like, one, I don't like when other people tell me what to do, and two, I don't like telling other people what to do. Because they're both frustrating experiences. Tired pair programming, wired pair no coding. Yeah, exactly. Just what it says, now that I'm learning Rust, I can kind of see the match statement. Python kind of botched it, and the match statement just works nice with the rest of Rust, whereas Python really doesn't really have that. Yeah, yeah. I wrote an upsert function in Postgres because I don't think it has one. Really? I thought it had like insert if not exists or something like that. Typical, probably bad pair programming. One person codes while another does nothing. Please say I'm wrong. No, you're basically right. I think it's worse than that. Like it's one person programs while another person slows them down. So Sonic says, I have a question. Should I use curses in Python to render an image from a URL in the terminal? So rendering images in the terminal, and you could render them at very, very low poly, but it doesn't really work that well. I want to do a README reader in the terminal. I mean, you could use something like Sixels if your terminal emulator supports it. Here's a video where I talk about them. PR is delayed pair programming. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I actually think pull request reviews are very, very useful. Okay. So we do this and we'll fix the logic there. So that's our test data. And then we just want to run the handler, I guess. Auto updater periodic dot, or I guess handler dot lambda handler. We don't care about either of the things that go into there. And then make sure things got enqueued. So we gotta slurp out of the queuing database. Definitely not a hack. With queuing.db as db. Wait, did I call it db up here as well? Well, they're the same type, so it'll work fine, right? Rows equals db.execute select star from queue queue items. But we actually, what do we care about there? Care about JSON and the group key. We only care about these two. Select group key data JSON. Group key and JSON that loads data JSON for should we do key? Damn. Oh, I can't see it. Shit. Okay, and then assert rows equals. Okay, so we should see acdeli2 demo 1. acdeli2 demo 1 with its Wiktionary. What is it actually in queue there? Install ID was 1 and repo ID is 2001 and count name is acdeli2 and repo is demo 1. And then we're going to have a bunch more like that. Okay. All right, so we should also see acdeli3 demo 1, and then 4 demo 1 and demo 2 private. Speed 20. Then 201, 2201, 4. But we should see this one twice. Demo 2 private. All right, I think that'll work. Sir Hat Gen C, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh boy. It says unless in Python in 3.11, Python wants to introduce results instead of exceptions. That would be Python 4. Yeah, I hope it doesn't do that. Big Brian says, I experienced both good and bad pair programming. Also happened at some situations where not much was set, especially for onboarding might be helpful. Yeah, I think there are good situations for it, but prescribing it 24/7, not helpful. QK and Q are pronounced the same, so I know QE. Oh, is QUE pronounced Q? CUE is. Dan says QUE 2 times because like QUE questions. Huh. James White says, alright chat, quick poll. How many of the people here have their main language being Python, and how many here for Anthon quality content? Marnik says, I'm here because of the first and for the second. There you go. There you go. They do that, it will legit ruin Python to the ground, so surely nobody wants that on their back. Yeah, well, they implemented match, so walrus, so alright. Surely this will fail. Incorrect number of bindings. Current statement uses 1. There are 146 supplied. Hello? Oh, these are supposed to be rows. Oh, these are supposed to be rows. So we can do this instead. And save a level and indentation at the same time. Go away. Data equals 146 bindings. Holy shit, chat. JSON.dumps data. What did I call this? Oh. And this has to be a tuple. Actually, I think this is a little bit easier. For photo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I just here to remind Anthunk to drink water. Good call. Guess another reason to move stream gets to not drop frames every other stream. Yeah. I'm gonna have better internet. Oh, speaking of drop frames, we just dropped a bunch of frames. God damn it. Ugh. Nah, I dropped 300 frames. DTTV says, did you change microphone? The keyboard sounds different. So I have here. I have RTX voice on, which does some filtering. Now it is off. So now you hear the natural keyboard sounds, but you might also hear my air conditioner, which is not. That's why I turn it off. So yeah. Anyway. Is it pronounced double or double? It's double. Exactly. But yeah, RTX is on today. Well, sorry about the keep sounds. That'll be another thing when I move. That'll be better because it's central air. It's not window air conditioner. So you'll have, I'll be able to be chilly and not loud. You know? Yeah. Will the weather be less sweaty in Michigan? The outside weather will be more sweaty, but the inside weather will be less sweaty. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Kafoto? Hello. Okay. That should work better now. Oh, I've edited this in the wrong pane again. And now we have a diff. Oh. So this is the buggy entry, and then this is me typoing somewhere. Yeah, this is... Oh, install ID should still be 201. This is a bug, and that is that. Sick. Okay, so let's fix the bug. Private. I need to change this at some point because I really shouldn't be putting free in the database, but that's how it works right now, so might as well fix it. Oh boy. This is backwards. Sick. Oh, we're gonna have 100% coverage? What? For this garbage test? I guess there's only one line of logic. I can get rid of that. Omit equals auto updater periodic impl ARES star. Huh. Well, that's cool. Test and deploy. Of course, even though I have 100% test coverage, there is bugs. There are bugs in this code. I know of one of them. It doesn't handle low data quality. GitHub. Oh, I realized that I got distracted and we have to redo this. Damn it. Okay. Can't get distracted while this is going. Answer says, how did you find the apartment without visiting Michigan? My brother lives there. But yes, I'm going to Michigan, Binding. Indeed. Going to the hand. Wansi says, hello, Mr. Hackerman. How's it going, Wansi? I unfortunately have packed up most of my Hackerman outfit, so this is all you really get from Hackerman, unfortunately. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. Look at the right side. More Dota 2 friendly stream times. Yes, it'll be hopefully friendlier stream times for everyone, except for West Coast. It sucks to be West Coast. Actually, it won't be that terrible for West Coast either. But it'll be much better for everyone else. So looking forward to that as well. Binary says that's where I'm from. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Where's Tofu? Ish. Oh, so when I went out to get water, Tofu was laying on her back just like this, just snoring away. It's a little puppy. Will we get Solace on stream? Maybe. Am I moving in with your brother? Hell no. I'm not living with my brother. There's no way. Would a tiny passphrase? I mean, it's 12 characters or something like that. I do need to rotate it. Rotating GPT passwords is annoying though, so I haven't done that yet. I have not done that yet. Oh, I just used gitadd dot like a noob. That was not what I meant to do. I meant to do gitadd.github, but it didn't tab complete nicely. It said it was 4 years old? How does it... Wait, does it say the date? How do you know the date? Where did it say that? I feel like it's more than 4 years old, which is not a good thing. That might only be 4 years old. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that the key told you that. Interesting. Anyway, it doesn't surprise. But Underworld, no. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It was on screen when it asked for it. I see. I don't know why they would keep that information. Seems weird. Sapphire, hello, hello. Welcome back. You've been here before, right? Your name sounds familiar. Get commit -m and tests and deployments. All right, chat. Oh wait, this is not going to work yet. I was about to do a channel point bet, but this is not going to work as written because we need to do the other refactor. Yeah, CP auto updater iFace to auto updater iFace types and get rid of view and get rid of view. Oops. Yes, and get rid of view and view. And get rid of view. If f equals alias from auto Otherwise, do that. And all equals kv store and queuing. Queuing. And then shit. Need. Oh, actually, we don't care. Oh, those are super simple. Impl ABS I faced I from auto updater periodic dot I face types import queuing and KV store. KV store. What? Impl.address import queuing and KV store. And queuing. Is that right? Scan equals and Vulcan queue. Now coverage is gonna fail. No. Oh, this is missing the word impl. Which is not actually a word, but James White says, Anthunk, have the data science people had their influence on you yet? Or are you staying clear of them? I have to deal with them, but I don't necessarily prefer it. I mean, they're all of my customers are data science people, so it's unavoidable. Yeah, this is gonna skip those 2 lines. We can no cover those. Which is fine. Add tests and deployment. All right, now I can do a channel point bet once this commit happens. Prediction. Start prediction. Will everything work first try? Yes and no, and we'll give you a minute. So bet your channel points, chat. Deleting code like a boss, that's too sharp? Kind of. Someone says, excuse me, I have a question. I've been programming for 1 year, but I have a problem solving the problem. What is your solution? Wait, what? My solution for what? I don't know what the question is. Petition to change English to just use CJUU for Q. This email is so great. My so expert. Oh no, the Moplik one. Yeah. I was going through patch 636 on pattern matching, and I'm kind of surprised. It's kind of surprisingly ugly for Python. This is what C# is like, and it's very similar to Rust. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We all know real gangster programmers don't ever interact with a customer besides emails. Well, my customers are other developers, so yeah. Katracetus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fine. What is your solution, Anton? Game solution? No question. Only solution. Exactly, Oscar Allen. Exactly. All right. What do we all bet today? Noob for 4. Thank you for the resub. It's 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Ooh, we've got 9 people on yes, 4 people on no. Silly Buttons is going big for no. 59 to 41%. All right. We'll see how this goes, chat. Strap in for this big old channel point bet. But yeah, thank you for the resub, Noob404. Appreciate that. All right, the first test. Do the test pass. Hayden, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. And test, blah, blah, blah. Create. Oh no, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you talk in Discord chat, I might get your anglicized name. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. What are you? Oh man, I fucking hate when people do this. Why y'all ask me question in a commit message? Now whenever this commit gets rebased, I'm gonna get fucking pinged about it. I'm just gonna ignore them. I saw nothing. Wait, even a get up picture? Yeah, I finally changed it. To this photo of me. It's the low quality version. This photo of me. Look at me. It is me. Silly Buttons! Thank you for the resub with Prime. How you doing? Luna fan. Welcome. What am I reviewing, Silly Buttons? What am I reviewing? But yeah, anyway, new Poto. No real reason, just new Poto. All right, so the first part passed, chat. First part passed. All right, let's see how big this is, Silly Buttons. Wait, what broke in 400? I win 32. Pi. Doxing myself? Didn't they change their Wait, why less than 400? They're only at 301 right now. What's the rationale? Oh, were they equalsing? Wait, I didn't even read the patch. Oh yeah, they're equalsing. Yeah, this is a good patch. I approve. I like this. Good call. This is kind of annoying though. This might be more work than I need. But oh, and if you leave this out, that's the same as just testing. So I think you can just leave this one, and then this will get inherited, and you can inherit this by referencing this one up here. Oh, I see what you're doing. This is deprecated. Oh, you copy pasted. The dot's been gone for a real long time. but Docker Pi is really old. Don't expect to get anyone other than me reviewing this for like months. The Docker Pi project is super slow at reviewing stuff. But yeah, all of their equals are really painful. Like this is painful, this is painful, this is painful. All of this fucking sucks. Um, unless they fix their setup.py. Update maintainers. Oh. This is the one you actually need to fix. This is the one you need to fix. I don't know if you got this one in your patch, but this is the one that matters. So fix this one. That's the actual problematic one. Doxing myself, yeah. New poto, indeed. Infra first says time to make the bot that scrapes GitHub for usernames, makes a bunch of commits that just tags those users and push. Oh my god, no, please don't. It's so annoying. But yeah, I think you need to change this line. I don't know if you changed that line, but I think you might have missed it. Browser text. Oh no, you got it. Okay, this is the one that actually matters. This one, it looks like they're intentionally pinning everything, so maybe this file doesn't need to get changed. I don't know. I actually think you can get away without adding all this test stuff. I think you can just change this one line, and this will be a easier patch for them to take. So I would just do this one line, and maybe change this number to 301. That's what I would do personally. I wouldn't bother changing their talks. But that's just me. It's Windows, so yeah, it blows. Yeah, all this fucking sucks when the code reviewer is a big bully. Yeah, you can't unpin. Yeah, it's true. All this fucking sucks. Let's merge. Give us the solution. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Trixlar? Hello. I'm new here. ML engineer. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Predictions and results, please. Right. Okay, so the first step is the test passed. Second step is it has to deploy to the pre-prod environment. The third step is we're going to validate that it works in the pre-prod environment. And then the fourth step is we're going to deploy to prod. So we should be able to wait here, and it should say that it deployed to dev. That's the next part of this. Trixlar, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Silly Ben says breaks on diff Python Z. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Fingers crossed something has to fail, says Tusham. I don't know, the last two or three of these were like 100% success. Pixar says you do alerts with git commit. Yeah, so it's based on the styling of pre-commit, which is the Winter Code Formatter GitHooks framework that I created. So yeah, that's the little theme there. But yeah. Good code change like this. No, we're not good code changing and goes. What are we up to? Today we are doing a deploy system for pre-commit.ci, which is my linter code formatter thing. We recently packaged Python 3.10, beta 3 for Dead Snakes. That's all done and dandy, I think. I think that went through. Dead Snakes PPA. I wonder if those are built by now. Currently building. I guess not. I guess not. Alright, and these sort stupidly is reasons. Uh-oh. Ugh. RMHF, why do you always fucking break? What broke this time? It's probably the math module, like last time. Bus error in test internal C API. What? Oh, it is in test hash lib? Yeah, test hash lib. In test gil. So I'm sure you all have heard of seg faults before, right? But have you heard of bus errors? So bus errors are like hardware level seg faults. They're like real bad times. Um, but I'm pretty sure this flaked on the last build too, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Um, I already reported an issue about this, and they supposedly already fixed this. But yeah, well, I don't know. Who gives a fuck about ARM? I mean, some people do, but who gives a fuck about hard float ARM? Like seriously. So we can ignore that. Hopefully, and none of these others have built. So, oh, that's Bionic. That's Focal. What about Focal? Oh, S390X is done. Whew. Good thing no one uses that. Jesus. Um, it says, man, I wish we had Dead Snakes, but for enterprise Linux distros. Yeah, yeah, but you do. That you do. Okay, so it deployed to dev. That's good. So now I need to validate the change. Easiest way to do that is figure out which one of these has an update PR and close it. And then re-trigger it. The easiest way to do that is the function name auto updater periodic payload empty thingy thing dev standard out. Okay, so that should cause a new pull request to show up here pretty soon. Are you going to do a meetup? Oh, I haven't even thought about meetups because COVID for so long. Maybe. I don't know. Trixlar says, solid, embarrassing enough. I don't do any CI/CD, but I really should. I'm a one-man team at work. Oh. Well, if you're interested in linters and code formatters, that's kind of the stuff where I do most of my work. Um, but yeah, you can get some like very basic CI and CD just from linting, which I think is pretty valuable. Fedora has all of the Python version, but it RHEL doesn't. So depends on what you're looking at there. Nothing works first try. Basics of software engineering. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Look at all those errors. Just copy paste in an issue, and I'm sure someone will answer it for you. I've already done that. So is that a launchpad error? No, it's a bug in Python. So the last one was a misaligned floating point access in the hashing library, which, depending on how you think about it, that might be a security problem, but I don't know. Dead Snakes would be sketch if Anthony's code didn't do that. I mean, I used to do it before I streamed, so I don't know. Bus faults is the time to rage quit your job. I've seen a bus error at work like twice at Yelp. Um, the bus error that that we somehow triggered at Yelp was a file system fault. Real ghost. Oh wait, real goat. I assume it's supposed to be real ghost. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. The bus error that we triggered at Yelp was a disk IO fault. Sometimes, if you are running virtualenv using the Python that virtualenv replaces, so it's supposed to like splat over a file as that file is running, sometimes that triggered a bus error. Sometimes, but not always. Trixlar says, I love linters. They help solve my problems before I run my code. Yeah, pretty awesome. Would Dead Snakes be dead? Yeah. Oscar says, come on, Anthon, sell them on pre-commit.ci. Wait, what are we selling? What are we selling? I forgot already. I wasn't paying attention. Who cares about security? Yeah. Yeah. Guess you have to trust the maintainer? Yeah, it's true. Wait, you worked on PyTest? Yeah. I am a core dev on PyTest. And Tox, and Flake 8, and pre-commit, and Dead Snakes, and PyFlakes, and a bunch of other stuff. Anthony has seen errors you wouldn't believe. It's kind of true. I'm not worthy. No, you're fine. Welcome. It's good to have you. Wow, it's a pledge to level up. I see hardware faults. Fartware halts all the time. I have the magic touch. Well, if you work more on hardware stuff, then yeah. Drupa says #1 linter. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. All right, chat. It's working in the staging environment. So, which one is the private repo? I did want to check on that. No icon to tell me. Oh, it's public. Demo 4. Oh, there is an icon. I'm just dumb. Right. Oh, you're probably already up to date. Yep. Okay, well, we don't quite know whether that one works, but we're gonna assume it did. Alrighty. So that's the next part. The last part is I type deploy prod, please. And then it will deploy to prod. In theory. Drupa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Hardware farts, yeah. Come on, dude, fail already? It's not looking like it's gonna fail. It won't work in prod? No, I mean, the dev environment and the prod environment are essentially identical. So that's a yes, chat. Hope you guys bet yes. Will it work? Will everything work first try? Yes. Complete prediction. Happy points for all y'all. Okay, so that leaves us with one more repository to do. Oh, wait, we gotta turn on branch protection. Can't have those unprotected branches. Add rule to master and status checks, and we need main, and we need pre-commit.ci PR, and include admins because otherwise it's useful or it's useless. Fuck. Password. God damn it. No, Google, I don't want you to remember it, so please do not. What are you? Oh. Oh. I see. It is me telling me that I just deployed. Also, Easy Light, welcome back. It's good to see you. Light some luck candles. Got 17 points. Good job there, Marsha. Good to bet more. New44 says, have you considered making the chat ops for your GitHub actions really obnoxious? Deploy prod please ubu. I've considered allowing PLZ instead of please. I feel like typing the word please is annoying enough already, but yeah, I might change them. Sillybun says, so I went on the date with the girl who peed last weekend. She went to bed today. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, it's happened twice now? Silly buttons. What's the like fool me once, shame on me? I mean, if you're into that, go for it, man. Trickstar says, just when I feel like I'm getting good at versioning my software at work, I see some stuff like this on the internet and regress back to I'm a novice state of mind. I mean, versioning's hard. It's impossible to get correct as well, so. S1 Cube, hello, welcome back. Desharm says, first time I've been sad to see code work as expected. Oh. Trooper says, do you use a password manager? I do indeed. I use Bitwarden. But I've learned to click on it off screen because it shows all of my email addresses and people harass me via my email addresses, which really is a pain in the ass, and people are just shitty for some reason. So, eh. But yeah, I use the password manager off screen. So, but yeah, I'm real happy about Bitwarden. I've been really impressed with it. But yeah, fucking horrible one now. So soaked woke up because it was too wet. Oh my god. Wait, there's a-holes in the stream? I don't know. Some people watch stuff sometimes. Even if they're, I mean, they might not talk in the stream, but they definitely lurk and troll for whatever reason. Bunk bang people, yeah. What the fuck, you're 30? Stop. No. Success says, why Bitwarden over something like what Chrome does? So, Chrome's password manager, um, I mean, it's the password manager itself is well implemented, but the thing is, the access level inside the Google account is not well implemented. In that any Google app, any escalation in any Google app gets access to all of your passwords. And that escalation path makes me really uncomfortable. Also, I only use Chrome for streaming. Um, I don't use Chrome otherwise. So Chrome's password manager doesn't help me. Hayden says, I'm a one password guy because it's really good for my uses. I mean, teach their own. I'm happy with Bitwarden, so I'm going to continue using it. But yeah. To be fair, chat is max 10 people with 91 watching. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a lot of lurkers, which is fine. We love the workers. We love the lurkers here. It's a hardware key when I can. It's nice to just tap button. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on hardware keys. I feel like hardware keys are just reinventing one factor. But like hardware keys, if somebody steals your laptop, they have both forms of access now. Should I be worried using Google's password manager? It's probably fine. I don't use it because I'm a little bit paranoid, but but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm gonna check on Tofu, make sure she's doing all right, and I will be right back. And we will do the last repository, well, second to last repository, and then maybe the last repository. The last one's gonna be much more interesting though, because we have to do a bunch of Terraform stuff to set up roles and do some other scripts. It's gonna be less copy and paste and more novel code. So we'll do that in a bit. I'll be right back. Can we see Tofu? Yeah, I'll try and coax her in here at the same time. So see you in a bit. All right, I have a puppy. Come here, Tofu. Come here. Come here, pup. Don't say hi, chat. Yeah. Oh, it's being feisty. She's got zoomies. She's got zoomies. She doesn't want to be picked up. Come here. Let's say hello to camera. Here's Tofu. Here's the pupperoo. Who's a good little pupperoo? Who's a good little pupperoo? It's you, Tofu. You're the good. That's right. Anyway, there's puppy. Okay, you can hang out again. You can get your ball stuck under the desk, as you do. Trickstar says, any Python masters here recommend any books for intermediate level devs? I don't read books, but you can check out my YouTube channel, which has a lot of intermediate content. There are 2 ways to write error-free programs. Only the third one works. Indeed. Hey, what's up, D-Dels? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Don't you eat my socks. What do you think you're doing, Tofu? Oh, you're gonna come lick my feet now. Yeah, Marsha, you and Tofu have got some stuff in common. What was this thing I ran before? This one. Okay, update session. Gotta fix that one up. Also, the music has stopped. Oh no, it hasn't stopped. It's just quiet. Tofu looks vicious today. I just woke her up from a nap, so she's maybe not the happiest with me. Oh, you're nice and warm, Tofu. You can sit on my feet if you want. Nap ruiner, yeah. Well, dogs have have 2 jobs: nap and eat food, and they're pretty good at both of them. All right, set up our virtual environment. Update session. I feel like this one is dead simple. Oh, no, it is somehow more complicated than the other one, but it is all procedural. I don't think there are any if statements in this. Maybe one for error cases. Not including this stuff. This is all copy paste. Error case. Oh, and handling, which I think is actually unused. So. Trickstar says, thoughts on exposing my features I make for my non-programming coworkers through a Slack bot instead of having them use Git to get correct versions of my tools. I mean, Slack ops are super popular. So, I mean, sounds fun. Trooper says, virtual versus VM. It's almost like you knew that I had a video with exactly the same title. So check out my video on the topic. I go over my reasons there. But yeah, shameless self-promotion. Oh, there's no test here, so we're just gonna add. I think we can actually add a simpler test here. Touch init.py. Do we use the GitHub API for something here? List private repo IDs. Yes, so we can do the same stuff here. Virtual and VM aren't the same thing? Nope. They are different. Should I be using virtualenv or VM instead of Conda to deploy my tools to my coworkers for now? Whatever works, to be honest. I don't personally like Conda, but if your tools are using stuff, I mean, especially if you're in like data sciencey stuff, Conda makes a little bit more sense. I tend to not work in data sciencey stuff, so I don't need the big chunky science libraries. The Conda makes it a little bit easier to distribute. I don't like Conda either. It's so bloated. Yeah, that's part of my reasoning as well. The problem with distributing virtual environments is the host Python needs to be identical, whereas with Conda, they ship the Python with the bundle. So if it works in real Python, I don't know if that's strictly true either. Okay, so this is just a. What are you doing, Tofu? Why are you chopping my bed? Should I just install Docker on their machines and deploy images? Hey, there you go. Ship the entire computer to them. I mean, Docker's a decent choice. Fuck. What was the other one that I did that was similar to this? Was it update install? Pre-commit.ci. Update install. Yes, it was update install. Oh, you bonked your head. Are you okay? Are you okay? You bonked your head. Drupa says, do I always use the news Python or do I chill on my stable 368 or whatever? It depends. I mean, I usually like to upgrade as the LTS upgrades just because it's convenient, but I also backport and forward port other versions so I can pick newer versions if I need them. But I don't know. It depends. Oh. Wait, is that exactly the same endpoints? Hold on. Oh, you're licking my feet. Zainutsia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Installations, install ID repositories. I think somehow this is different. This is a different endpoint. Yeah, this is a different endpoint. This is per user. Whereas the other one is the installation repositories. Yeah, this one here. And we should also do the per page thing here. Per page equals 100, 501. After 3 degrees and 6 months of working in the field, I feel so stupid with this stuff. Oh no. And we all feel dumb about programming at some point. Marsha says I got back at a good time. Oh no. Oh no. Civ says, so are you the main McDaddy Pythoner? That's a weird way to say that. Are you the main McDaddy Pythoner? Do you handle the big snack? What are you growling about? You're the one licking my feet. Okay, so we need to. How does this work? How does this work? Oh. It just gets an install ID. Okay, so what we can do is log into dev. Don't chew on the cables. Swear, Tofu fucking knows that she's doing naughty stuff. She fucking knows. Because her favorite place to play with the ball is right on top of all of the electrical cords. Teach me Python Daddy, says Noob44. Time to lick those corgi feet for revenge. Sip said my homies hits the S. Interesting choice. Oh. It identifies Rocky now. Interesting. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Please, it's G and Humanities. Trickstar says, when I get my first software engineer hire, should I enforce code style? I think code style is one of the most important things that you can do to improve um, developer velocity. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Wait, how do I get an access token? Oh, is it in the session itself? Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's in the session itself. Oh. How am I gonna test this? I think we're gonna hide the screen for a second. I think that's how we're gonna test this. We're gonna scoop a session out of the database. Oh, I can just get the encrypted session because it's encrypted. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Well, that means I don't need to hide the screen. That's actually why I encrypted this in the first place. So that's cool. New Forper says, without code style CI, how will I waste time in my PRs discussing whitespace changes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is too spot on. Sessions. Uh-oh, we have 2 sessions. Why do we have 2 sessions? TTL. This is the new one. Holy balls, this is a long value. Oh no, we showed a key on stream! Token Inc. I think you're supposed to be bytes. Front update session dot handler import token inc key. Token equals token inc key. Oh man, this is I can feel my blood pressure rising. Decrypt inc dot decode. Okay. Oh. Oh man, tightening in my chest. And now we need this. And fuck, we gotta do this again. Damn it. Because I need to put the break at the point somewhere. We need to put break a point here. And we need to set this to 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Imagine showing your bank account auth token on stream. That would be bad. This is why you don't ask for access to their AWS. Messio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And hey, Loops, thank you as well for the follow. Jess says, this is me walking into my first junior dev job and talking to senior devs. AAA is a null byte. Just randomly decided to echo base64 xxd because I've seen big chunks of A before. Capital A? Oh, you mean this bit here? Why would it be a null byte? Is that how base 64 works? I don't know how base 64 works. It wouldn't surprise me though. But yeah, we need to do this over again with the proper breakpoints. Size equals 2, break a point in the right place. Yeah, I think we should be good there. Just gotta make sure I don't print the args. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nervous. Nervous. Encrypted value. Import this. Import GitHub API. And then just to reduce the number of things we do, GitHub API. And then we need the install ID, which is here. And then access token equals this thing. Oh god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Trixlife says I'm a Linux noob here. Does that mean... Does anyone that runs Linux OS run it in WSL2? Some people do. I don't. I use virtual machines personally. But WSL is pretty good. Just blank out the screen if you're scared. Where's the fun in that, chat? It's not like I have to rotate a token. I just have to log out, which is straightforward. All right, here we go. Generator. That's not what we wanted. Oh, because it's a generator expression. All right. Okay. Open. Import JSON. Open response1.json and write JSON data 1, 2. Okay, continue. And then response 2. And then continue. Save. Oh. Testing resources, user repositories, response 1 and 2. We totally could have had a prediction on that. Oh man, that would have raised the stakes even more. Will Anthony leak keys? The favorite part about dual booting Windows and Linux was that Windows stomping the boot record on each update. Yeah. I use VMs. I kind of avoid that problem. Where the fuck did Tofu go? Oh, she's on my feet. It's like, where's the poparoo? All right. All right, so we're going to do similar to this. Test. GitHub API test. Future. From update session, import GitHub API. Yes. Test installation repos. No. Test. What was the function called? I should work on the other tab. Function is called list private repo IDs. solid D was, I don't know, we'll just do 1, 2, 3 per page equals 100. And that line is too long. So we'll do that. Page equals 2. Session. Well, I mean, just copy pasting a little bit in here. I had installed Windows, also fixed the problem. Nice. Does dual booting imply using partitions or if you're using 2 different drives? I mean, yeah, that can work too. Boot sector can only be on one drive unless you want to have a pane when you boot up. Yeah, that's true also. But yeah, you could do it by switching BIOS every time. That's how I used to dual boot on my Mac because I was too dumb to figure out the macOS bootloader. Dip Dip! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Do you happen to know Lup Lup Dip Dip? But welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh wait, no, not welcome back. Welcome to the stream. I was gonna say Lup Lup's not here. If Lup was here, then I would say welcome back. Blah. Brain scramble. James Wine's heading off to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Yeah, just select your boot device every time manually, not the end of the world. Yeah, super annoying. It's very annoying. Jigsaw says I'm a new dev and I haven't set up any testing for any of my tools, so I have huge anxiety whenever I have to patch something or add features. And test then. Easy. Easy. Jigsaw sounds like it's time for some tests that's new before. Yeah, exactly. But welcome, Dip Dip. How do you even remember all the people that come to the stream? I don't know. I keep a lot of stuff in my head. Why? Good question. I have no idea. I love that this line fits exactly. If it fits, it sits. GitHub API list. What was it called? This. 1, 2, 3 access token. Okay. Damn it. Why are you so long, function name? Why you do this? And then assert red equals, there's some number that'll be in there, but we don't have it at the moment. I can look it up later, but. And then we need to unbreak some stuff. Unbreak my heart, tell me you love me again. I don't even remember what that song is. Just seems like that's the name of the song. Wait, what? Per page equals 100 and break points go away. High test. Right, we need to convert to lists. Portable. And we just do list. Or we can do. No, we have to do it here. I'll use tuple, but we can just do tuple now. Typle. Sick. Bum, 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 bum. I don't understand this newfangled technology of e-readers. Wait, wasn't e-reader? E-reader was like a Nintendo thing back in like the 90s. Dip Dip says this kind of things is somehow related to DevOps. Yeah, I'm kind of doing some DevOpsy stuff. Kind of. Because 10% coverage with tests is better than nothing, right? Yeah. Every little bit is helpful. Shebang? Nah, shabunk? Yeah. Double's only pronounced tuple if it contains 2 items. Oh, why you know? Where did PyTest come from then? Oh, came from requirements tools. Just gotta wait while everything upgrades. Then we gotta rebuild our virtual environment, and then we should be able to run coverage. Trixlar says, for any new project, do you almost always integrate sim testing to it early on? If it's open source, yes. This what I'm doing right now, I'm adding tests to something that has no tests. Just so I have at least one test. It's not the best test, but it is a test. I actually need to copy some stuff around now. Did you see that, Marsha? I used the thing you taught me. You see that? I used the alt dot trick. I've been using that a lot recently. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of alt dot. It's pretty good. Hey, what's up? Hagatayalikan, welcome back. I did not pronounce your name properly that time or the first time, but welcome, welcome. Do you run requirements tools in docs? I would if I cared about it. I know that I myself will not regress it. But yeah, if I was in an environment where I needed to be defensive against others, yeah, I absolutely would. Dip says, I intend to learn a bit of Python to manage systems, etc., but a little bit lost about where to start. Knowing the basics, I have any tips? So my recommendation for learning anything is to build a project that requires learning it. And you'll learn much better along the way. That's my general advice there. What's alt dot? So I often do something like, babby t.py, print hello world in it. And then I immediately want to run it, so I'll do Python 3 bang dollar. And what bang dollar does is it expands to the last chunk here. But sometimes you want that to be slightly different. So instead of doing bang dot, you can do, or bang dollar, you can do alt period, and it will insert that. You can also go further back in time if you want to. But it allows you to scroll through the last argument of the previous command and modify it slightly. Yeah, it's like instant bang dollar. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Simple alias. Okay. From update session that iFace types input creds and AV store. I'm not going to bother with the import fixing. I'm just going to let my fixer fix it. Oh, here's another case. Alt dot. And then we're going to copy from AWS to local. And then replace AWS with local. Sick. Oh. What is my phone mad about? Hello? What the fuck? U-Haul is offering to pay me money. U-Haul is offering to pay me money to take someone else's payload from one location to another during my move. Jimblug Inc., thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's actually maybe worth it, so I'm gonna think about it. Hitfunk starting a new career as a trucker. Yeah, right? Right? I used Magic Space in Readline. Oh, I see. I see. I don't. I feel like Magic Space is the one that I don't like. Like, I sometimes want it. Did you accidentally sign up for a U-ship? No, I definitely signed up for a rental. But someone else wants something to move. So they're gonna have me take it potentially. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I will look at what source and destination they want. Figure out how much work it would be. Um okay, what was I doing? This and then this. 'And then all roles AWS, nope. Friends and KV store. Then 31%. Solid coverage right there. It's better than nothing. This and deploy. Are you allowed to drive big trucks? Isn't there a special license for this? There is if it's a particularly large truck, but for I'm only renting like a 15-foot U-Haul, so it's not doesn't require a special license. But yeah. Dip Dip says, I'm trying to get a job in Norway, but even the IT area mostly requires English, but here they mainly ask for Norwegian skills. My question is if I could do some open source projects, something to get more chances, or at least be into the area. I mean, open source can be a helpful recruiting tool for sure. Oh, we need to copy this to here. And test and deployment. And try that again, and then we'll have to. Didn't I fix this file? I guess not. I think I did Control R instead of just up arrow. All right, do we want to do a prediction on this one? Will everything work first try? 1 minute to predict. Similar to the last one. Has to do with the vehicle weight. Anything under 26,000 pounds doesn't require a CDL. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. New44 says, I'm off to bed. Have a nice day/night. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. And I'll see you around in the future. Ooh, small points betting on this one. People are apprehensive about putting into the pot for this channel points bet. 7-10 versus what's even the point if you guys aren't gonna bet that much? DL says I haven't been paying enough attention. Predicted no. Let's see. 69% say yes. 1.3k to 599 points, and almost all of those are DDLs. All right, let's see how things go. My guess is this is going to be a pretty clear yes. I'm confident. Hey, what's up, Matthias? Hello, welcome to the stream. Our normal car licenses here in Germany are limited to 3.5 tons max. Interesting. I feel like some normal American cars are over that amount. Box of Ninja says I was in the kitchen, so I couldn't see what you were doing. I see. I see. All right, so the first thing that has to pass is the test here. So we'll wait for those to go. But I assume they'll be fine. Well, the question says, I find driving U-Haul is fine, but the rear visibility sucks without a rear camera. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Backing up in anything that's significantly large is a pain. Especially if you're not like used to doing it a lot. Okay, so that first part is done. So now we gotta merge it. And that'll deploy to the dev environment. So I'm actually going to log out here so that we can test. This is this private repo. That's the behavior that we're doing for this. So I gotta wait for this to deploy. I think this only applies in Germany though. I think the Chevy Silverado we had as a rental car was at least this weight. Oh my god. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise. Wouldn't surprise. Cordo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Heaviest consumer vehicle, United States. Heaviest cars on the market, weighing over 4 tons. Jesus. Oh, fuck off. Wow. That's crazy. The Chevy Tahoe. Wait, that's number 25? Wait, this gets way bigger? The Ford F450 Super Duty Cab Crew is 8,600 pounds. Jesus. Jesus. That's fucking massive. And you would need a special license for that in Germany? That's wild. Okay, so we're deployed to dev. Let us log in now. And it's eventually consistent. Well, I guess it's very, very quickly consistent. So because this shows up, that means it's working. So that's working. And then deploy prawn, please. In Alberta, everyone thinks it's cool to drive trucks like that. I mean, that's true in Michigan too. A van blew through a red light and almost hit me on my bike yesterday. That was pretty cool. Whoa. That's unfortunate. I find that happens a lot when I bike. I'm like very, very close to death quite often. Hard to type on my phone. No, it's all good. I got you. Wait, are you telling me it's not cool to drive a truck like that? All right, the prediction is yes. So have your pity points. Okay, so now all of the Lambda ones are done. Now we have to do the hard one. Alejandro Freitas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And for that one, for this last one, we have to do a couple of annoying things if I've thought about this properly. The first is the deployment scripts are based on my profile setup. Trixlar, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Trixlar says, this might be a really dumb question, but can one set up PyTest with GitHub Actions? I'm super new to both these topics, so not sure if they're related. Yes, you can. In fact, that's what I'm doing. I'm actually doing that. I have a video that's a little bit outdated, but it's reasonable for getting started. Yeah, check out that one. Python GitHub Actions with POX and pre-commit. I wouldn't recommend the pre-commit part with GitHub Actions anymore. Pre-commit.ci is a much better way to do that, but this is a good place. I mean, this video is a good place to get started on a little template-y thing there. The answer says bikes and 8,000-pound trucks don't go well together on the road. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Yasin? Hello, hello. And Nicolau. Nicola Yulin. Oh, right. Not Nicolau. That's what I want to say in my head. But welcome back. It's good to see you. Let's figure out what we need for this repo, though. Oh, wait, I gotta turn on protection. Let's turn on protection. Branches. Add rule. Master. Status checks. Main and pre-commit. PR. For admins, create. Cool, protected. And this should be the comment. Yeah. The deploy prod comment, which I want to change to reactions just so it doesn't email me. But I'll do that some other day. Oh, use protection, yeah, exactly. Trixar says these videos are great for my questions. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. There are many more where that came from. The easiest way is to view the GitHub list and search for what you want here, but we recently passed 302 videos. 300 videos. Quite a lot of videos. And you can get to the list from that link there. Okay, so the scripting for this one is going to be very similar to the other one. And this one has tests. This one has tests. Chewy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's more than 200. I remember when you were approaching 200. Yeah. The video count has been kind of nutty. I wonder. I was gonna say, how could we visualize it? But I can't think of an easy way. Like, you could look at number of lines of code in the README somehow, but that's gonna be more work than it's worth. All right, so get status. What are you, patch? Old patch. We already committed this. So the first thing that we need to do here is get the tests running. And they do run, but I think there's problems with them. So I think we're going to do this in 2 steps. I think we're going to try and get the tests running in GitHub Actions first, and then we're going to try and get the deployment stuff working. So that way we can at least be successful at something. So I'm going to delete these 2 deployment workflows, and we are going to remove the Lambda build and the artifact upload. So this is what we're going to try and get working first. Enable CI tests. And I already know that we're going to have the same problem that we had in the other place with this. Wait, what do we use auto-scaling for? Oh, for lifecycle. Right. Hmm. All right. Move or copy. Delete this and this and this. So this one is quite a bit more complicated than the other apps, which makes sense. This is the most complex piece of the puzzle. Runner info AWS face.py. So we're gonna want to get rid of this and do a bunch of that. Oh, you have to import the types as well. Runner.ifaceTypes import auto scaling creds kv storage. I don't know, probably more as well. Oh, queuing as well. Queuing. 700 videos until you say you should have started with 0000 instead of just 000. Yeah, exactly. Yassine says, could you explain what you just did? What did I just do? What did I just do? Describe it in words and then, because it's been too long and I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, the GitHub protection? So branch protection is a way to set up requirements for pushing to particular branches. So you know, the way I used to do development on these services. Shit. The way I used to do development is I would just build from the master branch and deploy from my local copy of stuff. But now I'm using, actual CI/CD setup. Well, not CD, but you get the idea. I'm using an actual setup to do my deployment instead of just kind of YOLOing it from my local machine. And I want to enforce that I go through that process whenever a commit is made to master. So I'm requiring particular checks to pass before it goes to master. Basically, just making sure that master stays green and I don't make the same mistake that I kept making where I would splat over my changes. Oh shit, I edited the wrong one. Damn it. Move runner impl AWS iFace to runner impl local iFace 2.py. Can use that alt dot again. Okay, so this is AWS and it has AWS. This is local and it has local. Sick. And now we need to do this down at the bottom. Remove this. And equals ADS. Then we do all equals autoscaling creds kv store queuing storage web invoke, and that doesn't fit on one line. So we put it on multiple lines. Sure. Can I import name autoscaling from runner.impl.local? We never implemented this. We're just gonna always say return false and return false and do nothing. Sick. That. Do that. What are you chomping at me for? You're the one with my feet. I moved my feet and Tofu got spooked. You got heckin' spooked. Heckin' spooked, puppy. The answer says, I'm always impressed by the speed and amount of your refactoring while streaming and chatting, and it always works great in the end. I mean, it failed the first time, but yeah, that's kind of true. Wow, I have 50% coverage? That seems higher than I expect. But I'll take it. Fitty. Cool. Wait, why do I have uncovered testing code? Oh, because I have a way to make it pass through. But we never use that, so. Alright, so this one is less likely to succeed. But we can do a prediction on this one as well. So I do prediction. Will the test pass in CI? I got a yes, no, 1 minute. Start prediction. Trickslash says, I'm such a novice that I legit just implemented separate branches for my code base at work after breaking the stable build over and over with new untested features. Yeah, that's what CI is for. What does double under alt do here? So if I leave it out, actually, I have a video about this. Explains F401. So if I leave out the all here, and then flinkate runner iface, it's going to tell me that all of these are imported but unused. So I'm using all to say these are the names that should be imported here. So it's a little cheatsy. Do you think there's a significant difference between typing out something when copying it versus copy pasting the code? Does the human brain actually learn better if you type it out? I found that when I took notes, so I took notes in school. I never read my notes. But I found when I took notes, I learned better, even though I didn't go back and reread them. But I don't know. That's anecdotal. Tip Tip says good night. It was an unnarrated. I don't know that word. It autocorrected for unmarriable. What is that word? I don't know what word you were going for there, but thank you for stopping by, Dip Dip. It was good to have you. Oh, also Clutch is getting bubble tea. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, how did the prediction come out? Did we get a lot of yeses, a lot of nos? Oh, we got 94% no. But wait, only D-Dells voted no. 7 people voted for yes, but with very, very little channel points. And it's a 16-1 on yes. All right. We'll see. Dino says throwing away my babby. Yeah. Right? Think tools imported but unused. Indeed. Why did that end up in there? Weird. Alright. Tofu, you're a stinky puppy. Why are you a stinky puppy? For some reason Tofu is a stinky puppy. That looks like a failure already? Nah. Nah. That's not how this works. It's not how this works. Alright. Stinky Tofu, yeah, exactly. How do you work so fast? What the fuck? Like, no joke, you are god. I'm at least 4x slower doing what you're doing with versioning. I mean, I've done this a lot. So, some of it's experience, some of it is, I don't know, luck, skill, typing speed. A good chunk of it is typing speed. Why is this taking so long? Oh, it wasn't. Just didn't show up in the GitHub UI for some reason. Now it's showed up. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, chat. That's a no. DDoS gets all 66 points. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Huh. In Portuguese, we have the word inenarrável. It means that you can't describe. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Cool. My points. Yeah, I mean, you didn't bet that many points, so. Yassine said, let me rephrase, a good chunk of it is magic. Yeah. That's worse than a bank savings account? Yeah, it's true. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. So it's complaining because I try and get the user ID of this user at the module scope. So, I think what I have to do. So right now I'm inlining this. I think I need to make this a function. As much as I like the way it works right now. Yeah, that's the only place it gets used. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Yeah, well, oh, I mean, I can make it a function without doing that. Tools.lru cache. This is the lazy way to fix this. Let's just make it a singleton. Like so. That is the easy way. And then this becomes. Oops. That was weird. Did stream glitch out for you guys? Because my OBS just freaked out. Okay, so defer that to just run of the module scope. All right, is this going to fix chat? What do you think? Should we do another prediction? We can just redo the last one. Will the test pass in CI? Predict away. Oh, I should have run them locally first. Okay, they run locally. But they also ran locally last time, so. Does anyone use Get Clean? Should I be using it? In my local copies of my repos are filled with so much garbage. I use Get Clean. YG Gauze. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What are our bets on this one? Do people have the faith? Oh, we got a lot of faith on this one. We got a lot of faith on this one. This doesn't include deploy, correct? Yeah, this is just tests. Just CI tests. I think I actually have a video about Get Clean where I talk about that. Yeah, reset a clone with Get Clean. Rincat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, what is our prediction? We got 85% on yes, but 4 people to 5 people. Got 1 to 666 ratio on no. All right, please don't let me down. Look, I wouldn't intentionally make bad code. That's no fun. Push the code. Push the code. We might not get to all of this today. Trickslight says great. I'll be sure to check that one out. Thanks for all the help, content. Yeah, no problem. Content. I ballsed up that word there. All right, do we want to watch it fail in real time, chat? Oh shit! That's a yes. Prediction. Choose outcome. Yes. Sick. Okay, so that's the first step of this. That's the easy part of this. Then we have to do the hard part. Do you go outside, Tofu? You just farted on me. You are a real stinky Tofu. I'm gonna take Tofu outside. So I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. So I'll see you. I'll see you in a bit. All right, I'm back. Hopefully you didn't miss me. So I was thinking about something while I was gone. For you know the term four-poster bed? For an embarrassing amount of time, I literally thought it meant that it was a bed that had like four posters plastered above it. And it wasn't referring to a bed that has four posts. But I don't know why I thought about that, but anyway. Triumphantly, Beth removed Python 2.7 from her server in 2030. Finally, she said with glee, only to see the announcement for Python 4.4. Right? When does Python 4 come out? Probably never. Probably never. Tofu shipwreck epiphanies. Oh my god, Tofu took the smallest poop. This is like the little babbiest poop. It wasn't. I don't even know why we went outside. It wasn't even fucking worth it. Alright. So now I need to do the hard part of this, which is deployment. Hmm. And how am I going to do this is the other. Can you add multi-line soft quotes in Bash? So if I do like... I mean, it looks like yes. Looks like the answer is yes. Okay. So that does work. So I can do that. I'm trying to figure out how to do the cred stuff to make this work. Why are you playing in the cables, Tofu? She's taking a nap on my laptop charger. Maniac Who said, "What multi-line are you looking for?" I was just seeing like whether I can have multi-line with substitution in Bash, because I'm gonna have to do that to put creds on disk for AWS stuff. Because I don't think you can do per profile. Maybe you can do per profile. Let's see, AWS profile environment variables. I don't think you can. I think you can do AWS profile, but I don't think you can have per profile access keys. Kind of neat, but I don't think you can do that. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Because the way the deployment scripts work is they use two sets of creds. Wow. All right, so we basically want the same deployment style as the other repos, but with different scripts. So we have these two scripts. We have build AMI. Which has the account name hard coded. You do it as you did, or the following. I don't think I need the backslashes, is what I found. The backslashes would remove the new lines, right? Yeah, which is not what I want. I want the new lines. So basically, we'll be templating out a AWS profile. Okay, this seems not bad. Does Packer ship on GitHub Actions? Is the next question. Concerned. Does GitHub Actions not ship with Packer? That seems like something that they would ship. Installed software. Moolleaf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Where's the list? 1, 2, 4. Hey, Packer's installed. At a newer version than I'm using, so that seems good. Okay, so I don't need to install Packer. Is what that is telling. All right. Get deploy. We're gonna get deploy dev working first. Actually, yeah. GitHub workflows. Actually, we'll just get both of them working. We'll just do it all at once, right? Why not? Why dev? Okay. So I think this is all going to be the same. This is all going to be the same. And this is all going to be the same. And that'll be the same. This will be the same. This is different. We might not need this scripts repo. Also. Do we need the scripts repo? You have a dependency on Boto3. As do you. So we do kind of want the scripts repo. So we're going to start by doing script venv just to get our virtual env. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Scripts venv to set up our virtual environment. We don't need this stuff here, but we will need something like that. Then we need to set up our credentials. How are we gonna do that? I kind of want to write a script for it. Oh, we can keep all this too. Okay, so at some point we need to run venv bin python -m scripts.build ami and get rev parse head. I don't know why we have the revision. Oh, we don't. Why have I been passing that in here these times? So we don't need that at all because it figures out the revision from itself. Okay, so we need that, and we also need to do python-m scripts.deploy. Whoa, Vape Juice Jordan with the Saturday raid. How are you doing? Welcome from the wait. Did I do it backwards? No, I got it right the first time. Welcome to the Vape Nation. How you doing, Jordan? How you been? It's been a few weeks since I've seen you. Call me Nick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of different open source tools that you might have heard of. Some of those are PyTests, which is a testing framework, Tox, which is an automation framework, pre-commit, which is a linter and code formatter framework that I created, Flake8, another linter framework, PyFlakes, a linter, PyCodeStyle is a linter. We packaged Python 3.10 for Dead Snakes earlier, which is a forward and back ports of Pythons. A bunch of other stuff. I like to do open source stuff in Python, but today we are working on pre-commit.ci, and I'm trying to set up deployment scripts because I keep trampling over my own changes from YOLO shooting from the hip and deploying from my laptop. So we are improving the deployment setup for this, and we have one last repository to add automated deployments to. All the other ones have already been set up, but yeah, that's what I'm doing today. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you all enjoyed Jordan's stream. Not sure he's gonna pop in a chat. He's at the beach. Wait, he did an IRL stream? That's so legit. That's so cool. I'll have to check that out later. Teleported and Kiwi Melon. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. He's at the beach. He streamed from the beach. That's so funny. Is he trying to get in on that pools and beaches category? Is this the hot tub stream that y'all wanted? One blade says, "Dang, I could go for a melon-sized kiwi." Oh, that would be amazing. A melon-sized, like a big kiwi. Kiwis are so good, but they're such a pain in the ass to eat because they're so small. A melon-sized one would be amazing. Although I feel like it wouldn't taste the same, you know? It would be maybe not as good. All right. Deploy. How do you work? Okay, so there's status and deploy. So I think we will run. Did I do this before? We want status and then deploy and prod and steps.data.outputs.show. So that'll do our actual deployment. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, not prod. What am I doing? This is dev. We don't want to yeet the prod. That seems right, but we need to set up the creds first. That's going to be tricky. And we need the creds for both dev and prod in this job. Unfortunately, I think because we make the prod client here when we run the cleanup. Yeah. So not quite the principle of least whatever the word is. Whatever it is. Maybe we do VM bin python scripts dot configure AWS, something like that. I'm gonna pull in stuff from the environment. Actually, we should do this like here. We can call it AWS configure. I have changed my mind. Dev access key ID or I call my secrets. See what my secret names were. Alza says, "Hey there, why are you using Nano instead of Vimmer in ID? Sorry if you get this question regularly." It's not actually Nano. I love how my bot auto replied to that. It's such a fucking cheeky thing to do, but I love it so much. All right, secrets. Okay, so dev runner deploy. Yeah. Dev runner deploy access key ID and access key secret. And then prod and prod secret. But yeah, so I still type Nano on the keyboard because I've used Nano for too long, but Nano is alias to Babby. But yeah, and the reason it's named that way is if you were to type Nano on a keyboard, just do this. Nano on a keyboard, but if you shift your hand over one and pretend that it's not a split keyboard and there's a B here, I used to typo Babby a lot, and so that's where it comes from. But I wrote the whole text editor from scratch, so it is my text editor. ABS configure, and it looks a lot like VS Code because it uses the same themes that VS Code does. But I had to write my own theming engine for it, unfortunately. Okay, so I don't want to show my creds on screen, but ABS profile example. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Is it just tilde.aws/config? Is that what it's called? What is this file? What is your file name? Credentials. That's what I want. Let's start make ders. Olza, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. AWC. Oh, it's come full circle. When I changed my emote prefix to Anthony Writes Code, um, or to AWC for Anthony Writes Code, I always like messed up typing my emotes as AWS because that was my muscle memory. But now apparently it has flipped. So instead of typing AWS, I've typed AWC. It's AWS config. Why do I have AWS/WWAT? Hang on a sec. I gotta see what's in -wat. It's an empty file. Okay. No, config is different than credentials. Credentials is where I want this. There's config and credentials. So I probably have to set both of them. But config is non-sensitive. So this is what config has. So we definitely want that to be written as well. OSDpath.join AWS dir config right as f right defaults backend region equals US East 1. Then we gotta write out the other creds. Dev key. Environment. I make that typo way too often. Dev secret. Environ. Okay, with open. Okay. I think this is slightly more obvious what's going on here. Yeah, it seems reasonable. AWS configure usually creates both credentials and AWS config. Yeah, it makes sense. WarPaint. I can't really use that here because it's not interactive, but we're just sticking these variables into that file. Yeah, I'm hoping that works. I don't see why it wouldn't. And then we have to do the same for prod. So we need at least this code, not this code. And then we need to do this. We are not going to build the AMI for prod because we reuse the development AMI. So we put this in here and I fix this. Steps.data.outputs.sha. And this is now prod. Oh, I think the script actually has default and not dev. Oh, no, it's dev. Okay. In theory, that works. I need to set up all of these keys, though, unfortunately. William MMB says, I'm sure this has been asked before, what brand/model is your keyboard? Thank you, OnePlane, for doing the Bang keyboard command. Yonder says, what is Bang's song? Yeah, I don't have a thing hooked up for that, but this is the current song that's being played. Is it safe to write creds to the GitHub Actions machines? They already have them on disk, so it's not different. It's not, it doesn't make me feel safe, the Endless server, but it's about as safe as you're gonna get, I think. If I was more paranoid, I would delete them at the end. But I'm not super concerned about this. So I'm just gonna leave it. Oh. I didn't actually fill this out properly. And this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Shit. And then I gotta copy these over to here. So I made the same mistake and then copy pasted the mistake. All right, so that's that part. Now we need to make a user for this, and we need to figure out all of the different permissions we need. Then I need to set up those users. So we're gonna go to Terraform for that. I think I wanted to do that, but I don't know. So we're going to discard that for now. Think about that later. This is what happens when you stream and talk and write out code and forget what you're doing. Packer user. So oddly enough, I think I actually have a Packer role. Yeah, I have a Packer role already. But I think we're just going to convert this role into a user. The answer says I was hesitant for one of my projects where we need 2 credential files and a .config. Maybe I'll implement with some simple Python scripts as well. Yeah, preps. Terraform best for him? Yeah. Warpaint says, I think there's an action for configuring AWS credentials AWS actions / configure AWS credentials might be worth checking out, though you've basically done all the work. Configure AWS credentials. This only works with one key, so I don't think it would work. Yeah, I think it helps me. But yeah, it's basically what I needed. Yeah, it works with multiples in the extended example. Where's the extended example? That's one key. So this uses 2 keys, but I need 2 keys in one step. So this uses a separate key, but there's only ever one thing configured at once. So this, I'm using multiple profiles. So I'm doing kind of a complicated thing where I create an artifact in my development account, and then I transfer that artifact to the production account. That way, whatever I'm testing in dev is going to be exactly the same as what runs in prod. And in order to do that, I need to authenticate to both accounts at the same time. So that's why I have both creds available. It's a little bit complicated. But yeah, basically the same idea. Okay, yeah. So I think I can just take this IAM policy and convert it into a user, since users can have creds, but roles cannot. Users can assume roles, but there's no reason to have a role separate to a user. Dr. Sons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Might be worth having a role that you can assume in the prod account with your dev keys. I'd rather keep the accounts as separate as possible. I don't really want cross-account access, so it's easy enough for me to do it this way, and only the deploy scripts need that. Well, let me get a quick photo of Tofu to show you what I'm laughing at. Make sure this doesn't. Now, how do I do this? I guess I can just post it on the Discord. That's the easiest way to show you what I'm talking about in the aminals. All right. Now I can show you what I'm talking about. I like how I'm using Discord as a way to transfer files to stream. Animals. Go. Here's Tofu. Well, that was weird. It loaded like right to left. There's Tofu. Taking a little tiger snooze on the electrical cables. Stupid puppy. But yeah, anyway, little behind the scenes. Okay, so what is different about these users? So this is an AWS IAM policy document. Okay. So we get rid of this. Resource AWS IAM user. Runner deploy. Name. Runner deploy. Bloop. Bloop. This is all the shit that Packer needs to do. But we're just gonna call it runner deploy permissions. Oh, we can actually just call it runner deploy. Aha. And then instead of role policy, we want user policy. I am user dot runner deploy dot name. But there are other things that this user needs to be able to do. So this is the stuff that it needs to do for actually doing the packer stuff. But it needs to be able to do, let's see. So build AMI should just be called packer. Cool. That's easy. What does this do? So we have a bunch of clients in here, probably. Needs to do, I know it needs to do auto scaling stuff. The status do. Status is, so it needs to be able to access refreshes. Client is client. Oh, prod client. What is client? Oh. Oh. Oh, right. I unnecessarily made this super object-oriented, which makes this really to figure out what's going on. Okay. So I know we need two statements here. Oh, what is EC2? I wonder if I can make this block conditional, because I actually don't want to grant prod access to this packer stuff. Nah, I don't need to min-max this. I'm overdoing this. Okay, so what do we need from the EC2 client? Describe launch template versions. We don't have that here. EC2 describe launch template versions. Maybe that's EC2 actions list. Describe launch template versions. Okay. So got that one. That's this all again. Still launch template versions. Create launch template version. Create launch template version. Describe images. It's already included up here. Describe snapshots. Already included up there. Delete launch template versions. We need that. Delete launch template versions. Is this? It's weird that those are plural. Deregister image. Already included up there. Delete snapshot. Already included up there. And we've wrapped. Okay, so that's that. And then we need to get the HSG ones. I feel like this song has been playing on a loop because it has been playing on a loop. There's like a bug in YouTube playlists around 240-ish items where it will just continually play the same song over and over. So sorry about that. If you felt like you were going mad because it was playing the same thing, you were not going mad. You were right. Yes, auto scaling group.runner.arn thing. And then we need the auto scaling actions. Yes, here we go. Okay, so describe instance refreshes. Sick. And then start instance refresh. And then describe instance refreshes. Okay, we already got that. File system. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Update auto scaling group. Update auto scaling group. Describe auto scaling groups. Describe instance refreshes. Already have that one. Start. I think I've looped. Describe instance refreshes. Update auto scaling group. Wrapped. Okay, that is in theory what we need here. User runner deploy. Let's see what our Terraform plan does here. Oh, I missed the cutest detail about Tofu and her upside down here. Oh, where did that go? The cutest detail that the camera doesn't capture here is maybe you can see it. Oh no, you can't. She's cuddling her little ball back here. I don't know why this flaps every time. Okay, yeah. Delete that. Fine. Delete that. Fine. Where's the new role? Where's the new user? Hello? Hello? Does plan not work for new files? Is there syntax error? Add runner deploy user. Well, we'll find out. We will find out. We'll see what the plans show here. These plans should include that, surely. Don't call me Shirley. Blah 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 blah. I'm probably logged out here. It's been a while since we've done Terraform. Yeah. Annoying. Grab my password from my password manager. Oh, and then I got multi-factor. I need to switch this over to not SMS. Oops. Okay, so now I'm logged in. Yeah, why is it 0 to add? Why didn't it create my user? What happened here? Yeah. Why? Why you know? Why you know create my user? Oh, because I named the file.py like a fucking dumbass. Oh man, it's been a long day. How did you guys? Warpaint caught it. Warpaint caught it. Why don't we just chip people for authentication? I mean, I'd be chipped. Fucking chip me up. Let's make it happen. Emphask says, I finally shipped my code. Now I feel empty. Well, the good thing is code is never done. Unexpected comma after arugament. I thought it was suspicious that I didn't have any syntax errors. And going back and forth between Terraform and Bazel is really obnoxious. Well, going back and forth between Bazel and Python is really obnoxious too, because Bazel is Python-like, but different different and incompatible whitespace formatting, intentionally so, like in annoying ways. And f strings don't work, so it sucks. Grandpa's iPad, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Good call on Warpaint. DDL says it feels like it should just be bedtime. Right? You make silly mistakes like naming a Terraform file.py. One Graphique, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, we failed. Well, that's not a good sign. A managed resource AWS auto scaling group runner has not been declared. No. Just fucking god damn it. There is no underscore. Let's try planning again. Draken. The Draken. Wait. Yeah. The Draken. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Argument role. Oh, it should be user. At least I'm iterating here instead of on CI, so it's a little bit faster round trip. I wonder how many runs pre-commit.ci has done. Have we finally reached 100,000? It is Dynamo describe table. Table name runs profile prod. Nope. Close though. 95,000 runs. All right, 2 to add, 1 to change, 2 to destroy. That's more like it. That's more like it. That looks right. Sweet. And we will look at the diff in the output. Hello. Okay. That should be good. All right, so this will make our deployment users, and then I will need to copy their creds out of the AWS console into GitHub secret storage. And then we will try and deploy it, see what happens. What could go wrong? Okay, so create the new. Oh, why is it still called Packer permissions? We don't want that. Boop. The server says, I tested Ophelia today. A job scheduler for Docker. So far, I like it, and it's probably the best options if you're not using Kubernetes. Oh, I've not heard of Ophelia. Other than, what's the hipster band? Oh, Ophelia. What is that? I don't think it's spelled differently, though. What band is that? Song. Lumineers. I've seen them in concert, too. I should have remembered that. They opened for U2 in Toronto. Oh, I just said Toronto like a fucking pleb. Toronto. They opened in Toronto. That's a decent number of stars. A Docker job scheduler content for Docker. Ooh. What a. Why did they. Why? Oh man, I hate when people are like, I made a new thing because old thing is old. Like, maybe it's old because it's good, not because it's bad. That seems reasonable. Cool. If it works, it works. Apparently it's in Go. Yeah, it looked go-y to me. Which I don't know how you would spell GUI and have it be disambiguated. I guess GUI is 2 O's. Never mind. I know how it would be disambiguated now. The number of O's. Okay, delete the old role, add new user. Okay, that looks good. All right, let's merge that. I should turn on branch protection in this repository too. Why is wikis enabled? Don't want that. I already disabled projects. Oh, because I don't have to upgrade to get projects. What was I doing? Branch protection, yes. Add rule. Master. Status checked. We need to have at least pre-commit.ci PR. And we need to have Terraform dev and Terraform prod. And include admins. Create. Would it deploy if you'd push straight to master? No. I still have to click a button to make it deploy, as we're about to see. That's prod. Do dev first. This doesn't tell us whether anything works or not, though. But this will at least get those that user created and delete the old one. Then I need to copy stuff, copy paste into threads. I guess let me get that set up on the other screen so that we can do that real quickly. Okay, that succeeded. So we're gonna run this other one as well. Yeah, prod, confirm. Man, I fucking love JavaScript. Undefined. Good job. Good job, Terraform. Really inspiring confidence here. What's branch protection? It requires prerequisites to merge into a branch. So, for instance, it forces me to go through a pull request instead of just YOLOing to the master branch. That's the main reason. Well, the main reason that I'm enforcing this on myself is I kept making local changes, deploying from local changes, and then forgetting to push. So I'm moving more of my deployment stuff to be automated through GitHub Actions, so that it forces me to go through an actual workflow and actually merge the branch before it goes to prod, so I don't accidentally revert stuff like I was doing. Okay, that is set up, so we're done with the Terraform parts, assuming things work. The next step is to do all the CRUD stuff. Ugh, gross. Okay, so I need to go to IAM and do this off screen real quick. We need to, how do I do this? Creds, create access key. Oh no, you can see the reflection in my eyeballs. Okay, create access key ID. Dev runner deploy access key secret. And paste that in there. Alright, so that's dev out of the way. Now I gotta do the same for prod. Do that real quick. Security, create access key. New secret. Prod, runner deploy access key ID. Copy the good old Akia. Failed to add secret, name is invalid. Hello? Oh, don't tell me I'm like right at the character limit. That would suck. Prod, runner, deploy, access key ID. It looks correct to me. I don't know why this would be a problem. Well, it worked that time. Maybe there was white space on it or something. Maybe there was shite space. Okay, and the secret. Alright. In theory, have all the creds set up now. So I can put you back over here. Alright, so here's what we've got in terms of creds. The runner ones are the ones we care about. Why are they not in any sort of order? Are they going to be in order if I refresh? Oh my god, that's fucking infuriating. Wait. Dev runner deploy secret. Where's the... There should be 9 creds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. This wouldn't prevent you from doing manually yourself. That's true, but I'm going to not unless I have emergencies. All right, I need to do this again. Sorry. I've somehow fucked this up. Yeah, I don't know how I fucked this up. But I gotta delete the old key. Ugh. Stuff's so annoying. You have to inactivate it before you delete it. And it makes you type out the actual access key. Good thing I can copy and paste. All right, create access key. Let's try this again. Prod runner deploy access key ID. Update that. Access key ID. Yes. Okay. Save. And then secret. I bet I forgot to update key ID to secret, so I just splattered over the old value. That's probably what happened. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think we're good now. I can just close this tab. Okay, so we have the dev ones, and then we have the prod ones. Okay, those should be good in theory. Would you put Docker in your CV, or is it just like Bash, a thing that you use to get shit done daily? I would. I think Docker is enough of a differentiated technology from something like Bash. I would never put Bash on my resume, though I am very good at Bash, but I would never put it on a resume. Docker, yeah, probably. Although I probably wouldn't put it separately. I don't really like to do the skills laundry list of skills. I like to just do like employment and education, or employment, open source, and education. And like in my employment, I will have sub bullets that describe the things that I was working on, the technologies I used there. But I don't really like the separate skills section. Bubba Smollett says, should I watch the Ancient and the Explained series starting from episode 1, or does the order not matter? The order doesn't really matter. Occasionally videos will reference each other, but for the most part, it's kind of just a grab bag. It's not really intended to have any sort of order. So what I would suggest is go to this GitHub page and find the things here that most interest you and watch those first. Get an idea whether you want to watch more or not. That's what I would do. Or if you have like a particular topic, like if you're looking for Docker, you would Control F Docker and find all the different Docker related videos or something like that. And the technologies used per project then include things like Docker, Python, SQL. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so we've set up all this stuff now. Will it work? Shall we do one prediction? It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a very long time. Question is whether I want to sit this out because it's gonna take like 20 minutes. I don't know what I'm gonna do during those 20 minutes. So, what do you want, chat? Do you want me to prediction and run this and see whether it works and chit chat for 20 minutes? What do you want? What do you want, chat? Send it? Yeet YOLO? All right, well, prediction. If it doesn't work though, I'll probably have to do it offline because I have stuff to do today. Will the deploys work? This is both dev and prod. We're gonna do both. Or will all of the deploys work? And we'll give you a minute to guess. I know what I would bet on this one. Gamble Tolerbrook. Marsha says, I abandoned stream for a bit, die horribly, and slay the spire. Are we winning? Also, F, I'm exhausted. Kind of. Deploy. And deployment scripts. Ooh, hotly contested. Does F mean fail or force normally? What do you mean? Wow, a lot of points bet on no. Oh, shit. Agent CGG says, do you like double quotes more than single quotes? No. I like single quotes better because you don't have to press shift. And I say that as I have just typed double quotes. But I like single quotes better. Kevin's iPad says I need my Pokemon babbies back. FS failed for Twitch, but forced for Clyde tools. Yeah, indeed. I know of a command that has force for us. Yeah, get clean. Get clean has force for us. Do you like single quotes so you don't have to click shift? Exactly, Trixlar. The shift key is the worst key on the keyboard. The absolute worst key on the keyboard. I still like using git push origin plus master to force push. I did not know that was an option, which is interesting. Single quotes are just for characters, not for strings. Yeah, if you're in C and C++. Are you trying to get on my bed? Just pulling the pillow off my bed. This is my pillow, not yours, Tofu. Not yours, silly puppy. Here, why don't you cuddle over here so that the stream can see you? You want to do that? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Here. Why don't you come? Why don't you come over there? Go sit over there so that stream can maybe see you. Doing her little stretchy stretch. There we go. There's a little Paparoo. Paparoo. Tired of your shit, Anthony. Fuck are you doing, man? Alright, let's see what this prediction has. I think there's a lot of points on the line today. 11.5k for yes, 20k for no, 7 voted for yes, 6 voted for no. Ooh, Grandpa's iPad has put 18k into the no bucket. Ooh. Will everyone come up with better ways to program than through text and keyboard inputs? I don't know. I think textual representation of code is pretty reasonable. Okay, so the way this is going to work is I'm just going to merge and hope it works. Because, yeah. Because, yeah. So this will run the tests first off. I think she's gonna fall asleep with the ball in her mouth, which happens sometimes. She'll just be like, with a ball in her mouth. Marcia says relatable. Alright, here's the dev deploy. So it has started at least. Oh, that was a quick failure. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, it's a big no. It's a big no. Oh, that was a dumb one too. Oh my god. He had a sabotage, and this was not intentional. I totally wanted this to work first time. I need this line. And actually, we need more than that. We need the we need this as well. Frustrated noises. Dix deploy dev. Deploy scripts. Better than failing 90 minutes down the line. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Never works at first. Boxing Ninja says, "Shit, my faith has been shattered." All right. We'll do one more. Start prediction. We'll just do the same as the previous one. Will all the deploys work? Um, Viable Clan member says every DevOps engineer ever. It'll work this time. Yeah, we'll see. Wait, no, Marsha voted yes. Marsha voted yes. Last time at least. I feel like Marsha always bets 10 points on yes. Well, we got a bunch more yeses this time. Hmm. Hmm. This is another no. People are gonna get a hella points from like not many points. Alright. What do we got here? Hi, Makey says, what are you trying to do? We're trying to deploy automatically. Okay. It's 2.5k to 1.3k. A lot of people bet no, but not many points. Interesting. Interesting. Jixar says, I didn't know you could represent large integers with Python and with underscores. Yep, it's new in Python 3.6. All right. Try number 2. Dino says, is there like all my points on yes? Hmm. Are you trying to lose your points, Dino? Also, you have lost a lot of points. If you're down to only 2k, you've spent a lot of gambling points. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean. You didn't spend all of your points, but all of the points for yes are yours. I understand. I understand. I misread. My B. Okay, so that's main, and then my dev should be running already. Please work. Okay, so it's gotten past the step that it got stuck at last time. I'm still saving for the not yet existing 1 million points. How many points are you up to at the end of the server? You've got to have like a massive stockpile of points at this point. Motherfuck! Did I forget the make doors command? I said it out loud. Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. That's another no. uh. uh. Fix deploy 2. And we'll set up another prediction. Start prediction. Go gadget prediction. Fix deploys again. But hopefully I only have to go through this chunk of stuff over and over and over and over. You need to have tests. You can't have tests for deployment. Like it's literally impossible to test deployments. And I know I can use workflow dispatch. In fact, if you look at my workflows, workflow dispatch already there. But that's not what we're testing. We're testing the workflow run callback because there is specific logic related to it. I know all these things, but I know you're trying to be helpful, but it's not helpful. All right, push this out. Yes, I did. Those are the tests. Yeah, you can't test the tests. 320k. Wow, are points like stock? Kind of. Yeah. Beer backhand someone, but no on my behalf for the next 5 runs says publicly on the recommend. What if Twitch had its own currency and each streamer had their own points and acted like stocks you could buy and sell? Oh, don't give Twitch an idea. They'll make fucking Twitch crypto whatever bullshit. Twitch coin. Something stupid like that. We do not need that. Fox Ninja says, I feel like I just made a huge mistake. Oh man. Did you bet another yes? Um, Twitch stonks, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? How you doing? How you doing? All right, how did the prediction come out this time? Whoa. We got 15K on yes for Box of Ninjas. We got a lot of yeses this time though. So you guys are yeah, I see the beliefs. We'll eventually get it right with yes. Yeah, that's how betting works. That's how betting works. Um all right, let's see if this one works. One of the two, yeah, it's a 50-50, right? Because there's only two options. Oh my god, there was this person I met in, I guess it was in high school, um, who was not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree. Um, I could not for the life of me convince them that just because there were two options didn't mean that it was a 50-50. That two options could be like, 90-10. Oh yeah, there's two options. It's a coin flip. It's a 50-50. No, that's not how that works. All right, we've gotten past where it failed last time. And we're on to the part where it runs Packer. It has started the AUS instance, so that is a good sign. I've queued up Journey for the full believing effect. Oh man. Yeah, there are animated emotes on Twitch now, which means I need to set some up. If you have ideas on what I should animate, let me know. The server says, do you have statistics on how many unique viewers there are per stream? I'm just curious, the current viewer number is not so represented. Yes, I do have that number. Let me see if I can get that for you or just show you what that looks like. Let's see. Unique viewers. So here it is for the last month. How many unique viewers? So on a typical Saturday, I'm usually getting 1,000 to 1,500 uniques, which is quite a lot, to be honest. Oh, sorry, I have my headphones off, so I don't hear these. And for Bumbu and Mike Natsu, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And if we look at, I think it's actually gone down since I was streaming more regularly. Whoa. Oh, that was the day that I got that huge raid, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no, this is in January. Yeah, I don't know why this one's so high. But back when I was streaming more, I guess these are actually lower. Huh. 2021. Oh no, these are higher. Anyway. Yeah, there's my numbers. There's my numbers, chat. In case you wanted to see them. Where's X? Whoa! With the 72 party? Where is X? You're popping off. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? We are currently betting whether this deploy is going to succeed or not. We're crossing our fingers. We're hoping and praying. This takes a while to do its stuff, so we're really hoping. But how was your stream today, Where's X? What were you working on? I assume that you were playing more binary search. Were you playing binary search? Is that what you were doing? Marsha says if you give me a gift sub, I can come up with some ideas. Some coin toss has 3 outputs. Okay, this red is normal. The red is normal. It's not an error. We're good. Oh. Joel, he says, wanna help me with what? 12-hour stream? Oh, 12-hour stream. Yeah, that would have been it, DDoS. That makes sense. Geofirm. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Are you a bot? Where's that says crossing clouds pause for you too? Oh, cloud's a cutie. Here's a photo of Tofu from well, actually Tofu's right down here. Tofu's shreeping away down there. Oh, she heard her name. Um, uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. But here was Tofu a few minutes ago. So sleeping away upside down as she does. God damn it. What failed this time? Puppet ran. Tests. Oh. Maybe it didn't succeed. What? What? What the fuck happened here? So it failed on the dpackage-l search for Linux AWS headers. I'm trying to purge the AWS headers. So it failed to purge the AWS headers. Maybe they weren't installed? That seems hard to believe. Oh, I hate debugging this stuff. I haven't built this in a long time, so that's probably why it failed. All right, well, that's a no for the prediction, which means a lot of points go to the two doubters, unfortunately. Damn it. So this actually wasn't the code that we were changing today. This is just something that started failing, unfortunately. Whereas X says, you know me all too well. Oh, I was right. Indeed. CopyX Serve says, if this was my day job, then I would lose as much as betting on the 000 in roulette. Oh no. Oh no. Ball equals pillow? Yeah, she is sleeping on the ball right now. Just playing games with the nice duckies, and now we're gonna watch this open sauce action. Well, technically it's closed sauce today, but yeah, mostly open. I mean, it's an open service, so that's a thing. Parrot says, you remind me I have to buy tofu today. Oh. Sorry. I woke her up again. Hey, what's up, T.T2? T.T22. Hello, hello, welcome back. Is Tofu a girl? Yes. Well, was a girl. I mean, no longer has the equipment, but otherwise, yes. Okay, this is gonna suck to debug. So we're gonna run this locally. So it failed on this line here. Somehow. Type in my bad password. I must just not have this package maybe got renamed? Oh no. That seems weird. Cache, search, Linux, AWS, there's. Yeah, so they definitely still have this package. Let's try this. We're just gonna debug this since this is unrelated to the play stuff and figure out what we got there. Negative IQ viewer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think it's possible to have a negative IQ, but interesting choice and handle. So now we gotta wait for this to run, and this takes forever. Oh, it only takes 4 minutes. That's so weird. Yeah, it must not have found anything. I don't know why these are out of order. Yeah, no idea why these are out of order. Native IQ viewer says, believe me, it's possible. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. One of the other science and tech streamers that I follow is currently playing World of Warcraft, which is an interesting choice to stream. But I guess teach their own. I feel like actually I wouldn't watch World of Warcraft streams because I would be tempted to pick it up and play myself. I feel like WoW is something that I could definitely get obsessive about and spend way too much time playing. All right. I should have done a prediction. Well, actually, we know it's going to fail. Yeah, we know it's going to fail. We're debugging. That's what we're doing. We're doing a very, very slow debugging loop. I could start an instance with this, poke around there as well at the same time. Launch instance. Ubuntu focal minimal. Community AMIs. This is from last year. This is the newer one. Right? Built on 2021 511. Oh, we have a daily. I think this is the one we use. Select G2 micro. I feel like there's something I have to change here. No, I don't have to change the IM roll. We need to add a key pair at some point. So I gotta figure out where that is. Tags, security group, SSH. Where was the key group? Is that here? Ulantim Petro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Where the fuck is the key pair? You pick it when you start, so it's supposed to be here somewhere? Oh, you pick it when you launch so you do it at the end. So, oh yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. Sick. Thank you, Box and Ninjas. You haven't streamed Pokemon in ages. Isn't there anything new yet? I mean, I've caught all the shiny Pokemon. There's a new game coming out later this year, I think. So I might stream that. What did we get here? Ah, motherfuck. They changed the package name. Jacket Bangcast! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing today? My name is Anthony. I'm working on fixing a Packer build to automate deployments to AWS for pre-commit.ci, and we are currently trying to fix the deploys. Oh my god, a double raid! Code spent! Hello, hello. Let me get you both your shoutouts. Oh, I forgot. Did I shout out Where's X? Well, you get a double shout out then. For the triple raid today. How are both of you doing? What were you working on? Were you working on something together? Was this a planned raid? Is this an inside job? Were you both doing this at the same time? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Elfuderan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so... Oh, we do have Linux headers AWS. Wait, this is an old one. We got a newer one here. We got an upgraded kernel here. I don't know what's up with that. I told there would be free cookies here. I haven't baked cookies in a while. Mostly because I've been getting kind of fat. And, where did I launch that instance? Here. Oh, no, I can't terminate it yet for some reason. Terminate. Yes. Okay, so we're going to expand our regex to match more things, I guess. Code Spence says, "'Twas not. I was working on an Express API for a while, had some ORM issues, so pivoted off to relearn React for the 12th time." I know that feel. I feel like I've gone through the React tutorial like 8 or 9 times now. Oops. Install. Okay. So this is what we need to change this to. I think. That'll match the old pattern and the new pattern, in theory. Hopefully. Fixed deploy number 3. Alright, chat, we're gonna bet on whether this is gonna work. Prediction. Start prediction. Will all the deploys work? Yes or no? Start your prediction. Bet your channel points. Whether this little tiny regex boy is gonna fix our problems. Purge Linux AWS star headers more. For a new kernel. Oops. Gotta get rid of that garbage commit. Wet message. How goes stream? It's going pretty well. We failed several times in a row, so I feel like I've ruined chat's confidence in my ability to program. But I don't know. I think the stuff I'm working on is hard, so I don't feel so bad. But we are slowly chipping away at bugs and getting this to auto deploy. This would have failed whether or not I was automating it. Jacob Bankhead says, "You know me more, JSONet." Oh, ended up fixing all the things I broke before the stream. Not as much JSONet this time, but still some. Indeed, indeed. You always seem to be working on JSONet. Jacob Bankhead. Every time I come back to React, everything is foreign all over again. For me, it's mostly just like remembering the nuances of the syntax. Like it's mostly just like templating engine. So Dino says yes to the moon. How did this? Oh, it's like a 50-50 split. Interesting. 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 All right, well, we'll see how it turns out. Yet again, spending all of my GitHub Actions minutes for this month on this shit. The annoying thing is it takes 4 minutes to fail, which is slower than I would like. Oh my god, this has been a long stream. We're 5 hours into stream today. Robotic Head says, "Spent all my points on yes." Well, hopefully it'll work out. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so this is the part where it fails, right? Or succeeds. Could succeed. We'll see. To be fair, it failed at like the last point, the like very last place it could fail. So I've got a little bit more confidence about this. When the failing part of your CI process is the second to last task, and you have to wait 8 minutes to test change. Yeah, yeah. Juiced Sure says, I saw a video the other day that says free CI services all over were slowing down because crypto miners were abusing them. Yep. Crypto miners are kind of ruining free CI, which sucks. But the funny thing is I'm actually using CI to deploy my own CI system, which in a lot of ways, the way I've designed my CI system, it's not tempting for crypto miners because it only provides short amounts of CI usage, but also it doesn't have like network or any other interesting stuff. So it's not useful for abusing for miners based on how I've designed it. I mean, you could write like a really terrible burst-based miner, um, but it would be really easy for it's really easy for me to detect it and ban them. So I'm not concerned about that. FireS says, what is free CI? So CI is continuous integration, which is basically a system that can run like tests and validation on your code. And free means that you don't pay any money for it. So things like GitHub Actions, Azure Pipelines, Travis CI, although they don't have any free offerings anymore. AppVeyor, Circle CI, GitLab, services like that. Jagabankhead says, I've got all my CI on Bazel now and share cache with my local build amp to try and reduce the amount of time CI spends. Oh. Interesting. Free CI is like GeForce now for nerds. Continuous inception. I like it. I'll take 3. Yeah, exactly. Disaster Robot says, what percentage of your open source would you estimate you do on stream? Like code written or maintenance? Because I think most of the work that I do for open source nowadays is answering issues. Okay, this is not my fault. This is not my fault. This is... We're not going to say no here. We're going to retry this. This is just a flake, network flake. It's supposed to retry this already. Maybe I put the retry on the wrong step. We're gonna retry this. This is just a network flake. So we're not saying no here. To be clear. Just sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We're gonna retry this. This is not a no. But yeah, I think most of the open source work that I do is answering issues and stuff. Foil Twitch bot. So I know how this bot works. This bot, which is our bits leader for the month, the way that bot works is if a user is using Coil is like some third-party thing, they can like +1 creators that they're interested in, and then Coil will donate $1 of bits to them. So that's what just happened there. So Coil's a bot, but somebody said, I like this stream. Yeah, anyway. Twitch Diplomat, thank you for the follow. D-Nels with the ever so slight one up there to become Bits leader. Oh, Coil has 200 bits this month, so you got up to 201. GG. Get wrecked, Coil Twitch bot. Bazel's great until you end up in a rabbit hole trying to fix an obscure issue with some dependency archive changing underneath. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we use Bazel at work. It's I don't know, it works alright. I think I cheered 100 earlier this month. Yeah, exactly. This is how the robots make us trust them. Free bits, don't trust them. Yeah, they're gonna take over. Come on, show me the output. Okay. But yeah, I guess that means I should put a retry on that. I already have like this other weird retry. Yeah. This is flaky for some reason. So I'm gonna have to do the same thing with the... Oh, but that's entirely in this puppet run. Maybe I should run these on bigger instances. They only run for a few minutes. How does EC2 pricing work now? It used to be that if you used like 1 minute of time, it would charge you for the full hour. Do they do that anymore? Or is it or is it better now? Wow, this AMI is much bigger than I remember. But we delete a bunch of stuff at the end, so what the fuck? What failed this time? Hello? Hello? What command ran? There's no command output here. What? Does this have creds in it? Hope it doesn't. Doesn't look like it does. Yeah, it literally didn't show any commands being run. So we're gonna retry again. This is flaky for some reason. The reason is Ruby. Yeah. Yeah. It's per second now with a minimum of a minute. Oh. Okay, so I could probably just throw bigger instance sizes at this instead of picking the little babby ones, and maybe it would be more reliable. Jugbankhead says, anyway, I'm off for the night. Hope you have a good stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. See you around. I could probably even just use T3s instead of T2s. Yeah, I could probably use T3As just as like a free upgrade that's faster and more reliable. Because I'm pretty sure the T2s are pretty old, and the T3s are a little bit nicer. They also have 2 cores. There's Sleepy Puppy. You tried T1000s? Robotic Head says I like the T3A. Yeah, the burst is pretty nice. Works well. If you have a burstable workload. I know, I should probably just throw this at like fucking i2 metals and like if I spend 1 minute at I mean how much let's see. EC2 instances.info. What would be something that's not super overkill? Let's sort by this and how do I filter to where's the processor type? Physical processor, is that what we want? So if we do the AMD processors and we pick something, so this is what I'm using in prod is C5A larges. I mean, I could probably just use C5A larges. And do we have like minutely cost? Cost. Secondly, not very useful. So if I used a C5A large for, it's 7 cents an hour. If I used it for 5 minutes, yeah, I might as well just upgrade. Like, the pennies are going to be worth the reliability. Although it got past that this time, so maybe it'll succeed. And if I have to retry 3 times to make it work, that kind of sucks. But hopefully it succeeds this time. Brent R says, I mean, does the CI even benefit from more cores? Yes, pre-commit.ci does. It runs multi-processing stuff to do linters in parallel. So more cores tends to make it go faster. My most recent instance upgrade went from T2 micros to, well, it upgraded both the processor speed and the number of processors and the amount of memory, and it made like a 70% improvement in performance, to the point where things like just stopped queuing. So it made a very big difference in how stuff worked out. Um, so yeah, I think it's. I mean, upgrading was totally worth it. Oh shit! Did I just uninstall the entire kernel? I don't think that's right. I think we still need this. Yeah, wait, why did that match? Yeah, surely uninstalling the kernel is not going to work. I mean, it succeeded, but at what cost? Huh. Like, I wanted to just remove these two packages and this package, but I apparently got this package as well. This is the problem with overly greedy regular expressions. But I think it's going to work, but it's going to produce the wrong output, so I will have to debug it later. But if this succeeds in deploying to the staging environment, I'm going to resolve it as yes, and then do some other stuff. The difference of one dash. I don't think that, like, this doesn't have the word headers in it, so it shouldn't have matched this line. It could be that... It could be that this package... Could be that this package has a reverse dependency. Yeah, so this package is... Oh, okay. So yeah, so if I purge the headers, this gets uninstalled. Okay, I think this is fine. It failed for other reasons, it looks like. Access denied. Scribe instance refreshes. Hmm. Huh. Well, that wasn't what I expected. Anyway, that's a prediction of no. I have other stuff to do, so unfortunately, I hate to end the stream on a low note, but I'm gonna have to work on this some other time. Ugh. Okay, so the package purging is correct. This permissions issue I need to resolve with Terraform. Um, and then hopefully it'll. This is the very last part of this stupid script. But anyway, let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I stream on. Normally, I stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. That is all changing. And next week I'm gonna have. Next week I'm not streaming. Well, I'm streaming 2 days from now, but that'll be the last stream for about a week because I am moving across the country, and yeah, so I'm gonna be moving. But if you want to get up to date on streams and other stuff, there's two ways to learn about that. The first is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I'll basically say I'm gonna be streaming and stuff that I usually work on. I also announce it on my Discord, which you are recommended to join. The Discord is a cool place to hang out if you want to ask questions about stuff. There's a beginners channel with a lot of knowledgeable people that can help you work on whatever you're working on. Um, there's animals, memes, etc., other fun channels, that sort of stuff. I also upload content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode, where you can find previous streams or educational content. Either of those will show up there, so check those out. I try and upload educational content daily, although last week I was super busy with packing, so I've been slacking a little bit, but hopefully I'll record some and get some content up there. And if you want to support the channel, as the Armchair General says, you can check out that link that they post in chat as well. A bunch of different ways that you can support my content and what I do. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.